Oh, I miss Disruptor PvP. Honestly, we might see PvP more Disruptor play. First, okay, so the reason I'm excited about PvP is that the defender's advantage from Gateway versus Warp Gate is so significantly exaggerated in PvP. I think it's going to be really cool. Yeah, no, I really enjoyed Stalker Disruptor, but the fact that you can see disruptors, whether they fired or not, much more clearly is very helpful. How many mirror matchups do we have? We've only got one. Shino HolyHit. 2. Oh, we're going, I guess. Okay. Well, didn't expect to get rolling so quick, but here we are. Start prediction. Who will win this best of 3 ZVP? Reynor or HolyHit? Hey, thank you, Psycons, for the 100 biddies. Very much appreciated. Let's get into it. Kicking things off here for the Homestory Cup. Group A. Spawning down on the bottom left for Basilisk, it's Reynor. Okay, good. And his opponent spawning up the top right, it's HolyHit. 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 Now, is he going to go for a block? He sure is. And he will get it. Reynor. There's a lot of back and forth on pool first, hatch first. What do we go for? Now, this was before Adepts got nerfed by 3 seconds on the build time, which seems like not a lot. But considering the fact that you're almost always going for... Oh, look at that. I blindly placed the logo thing correctly, more or less. We'll adjust that actually ever so slightly, but... Nah, that's actually good. That's just like kind of good where it is. We'll still adjust it slightly. Is that okay? No, that's good. That's good. Okay. Sorry. Keep distracting myself. With the Adept being nerfed by 3-second build time, even if you double chrono, you are still losing 6 seconds in total because the chrono boost does not apply after the 30 seconds. So that's 3 seconds just flat. You need a third chrono boost to cut down another 2 seconds. That's just really, really painful. 6 extra seconds for the Zerg to prepare is a big deal. Big, 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 big deal. Now, you can still be a nuisance with it, for sure. But it's going to be a lot more difficult to really ruin someone's day. I use that phrase because I was watching Cyril stream the other day, and he was saying, it doesn't matter how much you nerf the Adepts, Max Packs will find a way to ruin my day with the first Adept. Welcome, Rions. There's what we're looking for. We got some HolyHit level already. Oh, that's a lot of damage on this probe. But it will escape. HolyHit. HolyHit. I'm adjusting my stuff right now. This is going to be the 3-3 split defense. 3 in the main, 3 in the natural. Well, 3 in the third. HolyHit, I mean, we don't need to tell you. He's the underdog here. But in terms of vibes, isn't he always winning our heart? Reynor not having everything going the best for him in recent history, actually. Did not manage to qualify for the RSL Season 6, where he actually lost to GG Machine on the bottom side of the bracket qualifier. And... Oh, that's a nice grab right there. Oh my god, that one Ling with the pin. Oh, that was crazy. Still got one drone. Very, very good defense, though. Technically speaking, Reynor is a GSL winner now. Wait, how does that work? Oh, did he win, like, one of the GSL CKs or something? Ah, okay. Yeah, that one's... That might be a little bit of a stretch there, Potato Wizard. But, yep, technically. I mean, if we're using that, then for sure Cyril is a GSL winner for GSL versus the world. Like, if we say GSL CK counts, then GSL versus the world for sure counts. Now, this patch is going to be a lot of information gathering. We're going to be finding out how do things feel, you know? How does the game look? How does it feel? Obviously, there's been some big changes in recent history. Reynor is getting a very nice worker count. And HolyHit is not having a good time so far in terms of that worker count. One queen will get sniped. It's a nice little find. But Reynor has been able to surge ahead in the drones. God, he's got a really nice worker count. I think for a lot of people, even without a GSL victory, I think the case is closed. It obviously depends who you ask. Zerg is able to scale a fair bit better thanks to the larva change, but it has been scaled back a decent amount, so it's not as crazy as it was. Lings will get the wraparound here on these Adepts. Clean them all up before they can get out, and almost got an Oracle, too. HolyHit is going to be going, it looks like, for a big Blink Stalker all-in. This is something that's enabled on the new patch. Is the ability to just get up to 8 gates, and just with a single pylon on the other side of the map, go for it. Now, as I say that, another Oracle is being added in, and a Forge. But he did race up to these 8 gates right away. Now, obviously, you got to pay the tax, the gateway tax to the tax man. Who would have thought Protoss had a tax man? Well, unfortunately, does not switch all of them. Maybe didn't have the cash initially. There is the pylon. He's adding charge as well. Reynor already switching into Hydras. Well, I say switching into going for Hydras. He got a Roach Warren for safety, but just for safety. Now, fast warp pylons are strong. Make no mistake about that. No doubt about it. First stasis trap will get triggered pretty easily. Nice blink forward. Snipes a Hydra. Ling's looking for a flank here. Reynor is taking this very, very patiently, very carefully. HolyHit, I think he's got to get out of here. He was actually only on 3 gases for a little while. Oh. This was a very forward move. But with one of the big stasis traps, a lot of units are out of the fight for Reynor. Reynor is committing pretty hard right here. Just Hydra-laying. And HolyHit is trying to take a 4th base. No Templar Archives, just now throws it down. Charge is going to be done, but I don't know. This is feeling like HolyHit's going to have a hell of a difficult time defending against this follow-up push. Oh, Stalker's blinking, trying to get into a corner. +1 melee is done. Where's the recall? Oh, does he not have energy? Oh, he's just going to lose everything. Absolutely everything getting taken out there. There's a couple of oracles on the other side of the map. That does not... that doesn't mean anything in this scenario. Ooh, even a Contaminate on the Forge. Locking +1 weapons. HolyHit. Not even able to fight one portion of the Zerg army at this point. And the other half going into the natural, uncontested, no unit on the wall. Unfortunately for HolyHit, this is going to be a tough one. But going up against Reynor is always going to be tough. It doesn't really matter what patch you're on. Reynor's always going to be a world-class player. And he will find himself up 1-0 very quickly here on Sanctuary 3. GG. Tough group for HolyHit. Yeah. I mean, I think it's always going to be a tough group with how skilled all the players are. But all the more so. All right, minute and a half of ads real quick. All right. Mana. Yeah, Reynor's mechanics are incredibly clean, as we well know. So you really can't make any mistakes on your end. And I think HolyHit, missed a few probes. I do think low gas might not be the best on this particular patch. If you're going to try that, you might want to be doing something with charge lots and Archons. Bum ba-dum bum bum. Bum ba-dum bum bum. I think the PvZ early game is very critical. Yes, I would agree. I mean, it's always been incredibly critical, but I think much more so now. I think there is a pretty big onus on the Protoss this time. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Basilisk Reynor. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right, it is HolyHit. In the red. I do think it's going to be interesting to see if we have a situation where it goes back maybe a little bit more towards a Brood War type thing, where Cannon Rush actually does become more common. as a let me just deny the hatch? I'm curious. I think macro cannon rushes. I think Protoss has gotten used to not feeling like they need to do anything to the Zerg in many situations, unless your opponent's Serral, in which case, well, you always have to do something, but he'll just defend it anyways. Sometimes Hero can get away with some stuff against him, but that's about it. Interesting you say that, Evan. Apparently, from what I've seen of some of the streams, it feels like pool first doesn't feel like it slows the Zerg down much. According to some of the Zerg streamers, but I think you always want to go hatch first if you can. A lot of it is vibes, right? So it's hard to say. It's hard to be a Terran fan. Only one Terran per group? True. But they're pretty quality Terrans. They are pretty quality Terrans. Gate Forge here if his third is a hatch. Yeah, I don't hate that. I don't hate it. It'll be interesting to see. It'll be really interesting to see how things kind of shape up. I'm also curious if we won't see more like putting a pylon on the map. Proxy Stargate may become a lot stronger, actually, because now you can defend the proxy much more easily. And not just can you defend the proxy, you can now turn it into an adept warp-in position. I think we're going to see a lot of very interesting stuff. First adept shading forward once again. Did he double chrono? He did. But as you can see, it does not last the full duration once again. A 3-second nerf feels very big. It feels huge. That's 6 extra seconds to get out Ling speed. And that makes a big difference. We saw in the first game that double adept got very, very little value. Oh, here in game number 2, already a much better sequence, but not that much better. Oh, okay, getting the third drone. Well, that's pretty good. 3 drones and a Ling. I still... That's pretty good, actually. It is pretty good. I think we're going to need to see Protoss players adjusting to... Like, I think there's actually options now to play different variants of hatch first into, like, hatch cast pool. I think you can actually mix up the timings of Zerg to be greedier or safer. And I think Protoss players are going to have to recognize that and know when is the time to try and punish. Because if you can't figure that out, you're going to have yourself a tough time. Speaking of figuring things out, Reynor's going to have to figure out that it is a cheeky Archon drop. Archon Dropperoo coming his way. And upon seeing 2 gases at the natural and knowing it's HolyHit, Mr. N64 Warp Prism Controller Microman, I think you're going to have a decent idea. Oh, Overlord could have gotten away potentially, but it just didn't quite make it. Thank you very much, Bane's up for the tier 3 subby. Damn, HolyHit can't even beat Reynor on this patch. Insane. Roll it back. Send it back in time. What are we doing here? We did see, even before the hotfixed patch, where Zerg Larva got nerfed slightly again. And Force fields got buffed, but I mean, that made a very small difference. Even before that, Cristiano was very, very close to taking down GG Machine with a lot of Archon drop play. I mean, he is the Archon dropper, you know? No one drops Archons like Cristiano. Oh, these Adepts need to be tucked in at the third, but I suppose with the Oracle overhead, that's probably not enough Lings anyways. Now, Reynor does have a Roach Warren, does not have Roaches. This is a lot of Lings, by the way. Spire and 3 additional gases and a lot of additional drones. All right, here comes the drop into the main base. Got to be careful with that Prism. Already taking a lot of damage from the Spore. 3 Roaches start up that 1 Queen. She is staying alive for the moment. The Archons, they do hit really cool. Oh. It's so much easier to tell how many units they hit now. Oh, that is an awesome animation that I didn't notice yet. Wow. That's a really funny little warp in here, but it is going to let him get some Zealots over. More Roaches being produced here. Reynor not going to be able to save up money for the Muta. HolyHit taking a lot of damage on this Prism. All the shields have been knocked out twice. More and more Zealots warping in. HolyHit's just sending it. He is a little bit supply blocked here at 111. No pylon on the way, so he has to fight to free supply. He's going to pick off this 4th base. It's not nothing, but it's certainly not enough just yet for the losses he's taking. No Roach speed from Reynor. That is a choice at this moment. Now, he's built a lot of Roaches, but even with the loss of the 4th, which does slow the Zerg down a lot, it's not like this was for free for HolyHit. And it's going to be pretty important that he figures out the Mutas are coming. I mean, if you get caught with your Warp Prism and 2 Archons inside, and it just dies, oh boy, you are in a lot of trouble. Now, the Mutas do get spotted, but they also spot the Prism. They are just going to continue forward and go on into the 3rd base, where they're actually not able to snipe a worker yet, because there's only 4 of them. You need 5 to one-shot, well, not apparently. Yeah, no, there was only 4 there. I was like, did I do the math wrong? Nope. Archon drop on the other side being a little bit awkward. This is actually not going super well for Reynor. Oh, but as he kills the Prism, he will be able to get back to mining at the 3rd. More and more Mutas being produced. HolyHit is going for this double Robo Colossus. Both players end up losing just a couple of workers, but a lot of mining time. But it is going to be better for Reynor as he gets back to mining quite a bit quicker. The Mutas are causing quite a ruckus here. Oracle gets a revelation off, but just as it dies, basically. Roach speed has now been added in, and it has finished. Reynor does see the double Robo, and I think that's why he's doubling down into the Mutas as hard as he is. There has not been a real response to these Mutas yet. Just now a Phoenix getting fired up, but it is very, very late. Reynor could potentially camp the production here. He's going to get into the natural. There's a big stasis trap, but it only hits a few Lings. Reynor. He's starting to blow this game open a little bit. Probe's falling. Colossus gets taken out in the backfield. We do see a nice force field on the ram to keep the Lings and the Roaches from getting further in. But the damage is already piling up. And Reynor, I think he's just done it here with the Mutas. +1 flyer attacks is actually done on those Mutas as well. There was a bunch of sentries warped in earlier. The goal was obviously to go for a big Stalker Colossus 3-base push. But Reynor says, I don't care what your goal was. Your goal now is survive. And I'm going to make sure you fail that goal. 100 supply lead here for Reynor. Even sniping down a couple of high-energy sentries there. GG will be called, and Reynor comfortably takes his first series of the day. Well done. Yeah, just another day at the office there for Reynor to start things off. What have we got? Did he lose to GG Machine on the new patch? Reynor or Christianer? Because Reynor... Shino, Nidus, Russian, Gabe. Oh. I think we can toss that up on the old L frame. Oh, looks like it just finished. I said it before, this patch was designed by people who hate Christianer. They did indeed both lose to GG Machine on this patch. Oh, wow. Shino took a game off HeroMarine. Oh, baby. Oh, we do have a clean feed. Right. I can use that. I don't need no L frame. I can use the clean feed to feed it cleanly in to my veins. Very good. Hang on, we'll make sure you guys can hear it. One sec. Oh, wow, they have a large... clean feed thang. Happy belated Canadian Day. How's it going, Dave? It's going good. Going good. Early morning for me. It's hot as balls here, but our AC is doing its best to keep up. Now, I don't have volume, unfortunately. I would have to loop it back. 40 Celsius? Yep, that's about right. That is about right. It is way too freaking hot. Okay, we've managed to sync up our 2 streams. Nice. You guys aren't getting doubled up sound, are you? You shouldn't be. All right, so... this is a 2-base opener. 2-base opener here from HeroMarine. Oh, wow, okay. They did increase the volume a decent amount. Oh, now I have this double slideshow. Third CC in the wall. The music is so, like, weirdly repetitive. Carapace first out of Shino here. This Banshee is going to get in. Will find a little bit of damage. He doesn't want to go in before Cloak is done. Does get a snipe on a Queen. That's kind of big. Queens are pretty pricey these days. Oh, Hellion drive-by. Vroom, vroom. Here come the cars, and they are going to get in on top of this drone line. Big hit already. Now, that's a holy hit if ever I've seen one. You do need to get a lot of damage done with these 2-base openers, but this has definitely been reasonably successful. Banshee sniping down the last Queen. Another drone getting picked off in the main. No, 2 drones. And now, oh, there's no Spore. There's no Spore in the main. He's got an Overseer on the way, but we are going to see HeroMarine targeting down the Queen. That will end up working out for him. Maybe could have gotten a couple of drones first, but now he can actually win the fight against this additional Queen. Shino is in shambles. He is going to be shellacked in this game, Sha-3. This is rapidly approaching tap-out territory. Which is to say, I think it is tap-out territory. I appreciate it, Kidsy. You just hear my in-game music and not the stream? Oh, interesting. One annoying thing is this Dave voice. I get that a lot. Hot and cold. Yeah, Shino is, he's cooked. He is absolutely cooked. HeroMarine has gotten a straight-up dub with this play. Usually the rule of thumb is you need to get like 10 drones or so. Oh my. What did I just kicked something. Okay. Did I just... Okay, I kicked something, and then my monitor went off for half a second, and I panicked. I panicked hard. We hear you and you see everything. Thank goodness. Thank you. I think I maybe just loosened the monitor cable for a second. I don't know what I did. It didn't crash the stream, which is good. Your cast is the least. That's why I watch your SC2 cast and nobody else's. Yep. It's good. It's a good call. This is going to be a devastating... I mean, it is. It's just GG. He's going to see the army, and it's going to be a tap out. Does he tap out in 5 seconds? Does he make it at 8:25? $8.25 is the GG. Well played. Good luck. A little head shake there. Obviously not feeling good about that. Big Gabe. Look at that. Look at that hair. That's, well, maybe just looking ever so slightly frazzled. There's just a little bit, you know, just a little bit on the side right here. It's got a nice pompadour, though. I like it. It's interesting that the clean feed volume is not coming through for you, though. So you're not hearing the, like, super intense, like, dun, 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 dun. Very interesting. Oh, they're doing a quick interview with him. All right. Who do we have next? Who do we got next? We are running an accelerated schedule. So we'll go into... Oh, yeah, Reynor versus Shino. I was actually, and maybe am still, a little worried for Reynor for this one. ZVZ is obviously notoriously unpredictable. Oh. Oh, they're fixing HeroMarine's mic a little bit. Oh. All right, we're going to run a few minutes of ads, and I think we'll maybe put up a little break screen. But we will be back. God, it is warm in here. All right, folks, we are getting right into it here. It is going to be Reynor and Shino here for a ZBZ. Probably going to be break screening a fair bit. Just because I'm kind of tired. It was an early morning for me. Just didn't sleep very well. My arm was kind of bugging me today. But not to worry, we will not miss a game. Don't break your screen. You can't cast with a broken screen. True. How's this new patch faring? Everybody likes it? Nobody seems to like it, which means it's probably a decent patch. Spawning down on the bottom right, it's Basilisk Reynor. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Shino. But then, in the red. Took a game off HeroMarine. Very nice start. Unfortunately, didn't get it done. Broken wrist, heat wave, early morning, sun was in my eyes, being named Dave. So many excuses. Oh my god, this guy. Can you believe this guy? We're going to see a 15 hatch out of Shino. And a 16 pool out of Reynor. Take some responsibility. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. What are you doing? This is something that I'm intrigued about. What is my opinion on the patch? I would really like better communication in general. But overall, the ideas, I think, are pretty good. Now, I do think the changes could have been made without changing the worker start, but I'm of the opinion that a big shakeup is a good thing. Functionally, it's like we've kind of gotten a new game. A little bit. This is almost an expansion level patch, which is cool. It's cool. Would really have loved if they had given us more communication once again. Oh, Shino going to extractor trick out Queen or additional drone? I guess additional drone. It started out with removing Protoss. Now I actually think it's kind of okay. We will see. I do like that they're aggressively hotfixing it. I think that's good. Because if this tournament had been run with the 9-second larva spawn rate, Zerg would have swept top 4 for sure. Maybe like 6 out of 8 in the top 8. Which would have been bad. We could still see a Zerg top 4. That is a very real possibility. There are obviously some very good Zergs there. Serral, Reynor, Lambo, Elazer. Toss got hit with more nerfs on the hotfix update. What am I forgetting about? Oh, the Adept. Yes, the Adept did get hit with a nerf. Well, I do think the Mothership is I think the Mothership's been too strong for a long time. I mean, you guys remember I was absolutely raging about the Mothership at the very beginning. Reynor did snipe down an early Ling of his opponent, but unfortunately his Ling speed was just a little bit later than that of his opponent's. So they go 1 for 1. It's still a good unit? Yeah, no, it's still a very good unit. As long as it's not abductable, it's always going to be a good unit. Now we've got a safety Roach Warren from Reynor. I guess they both are going for a safety Roach Warren. Reynor hasn't scouted his opponent's setup yet. They did both go for the Baneling Nest. Reynor with a later third hatch. Oh, that was almost a very large Baneling connection. Ooh, good save from Reynor. He tries to manually detonate there. That was not exactly ideal. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, there was actually a big double Bane run by that got into the main. Oh, wow. Reynor getting bamboozled a little bit there. He starts up just a couple roaches. Oh, I missed that. Sorry, guys. I was distracted at the front, as was Reynor. Shino is going for an all-in during all this. Oh, nice Bane hit there. But he did find 3 drones. It's not bad. This is going to be a lot of roaches. Reynor does need to stop droning. He needs to recognize what's going on. But he doesn't have the information just yet. Okay, here comes the push. Lings were about to scout these roaches. This is a short map. Okay, he canceled the lair. Cancels the Evo chamber. Starts up a couple of spines. Is getting ready to give up the 3rd. I think he just wants to protect as many drones as he can. While still having a little bit of mining at the 3rd. He's up 10 workers, but he's way behind in the army supply right now. A couple of Banelings complete. They get some decent hits on the roaches. Queen's in the front. They are going to get taken out rather quickly. Shino does get a hit on one of the roaches with that corrosive bile. Reynor not dodging it. Reynor not having a great time here, actually. Shino might have just killed him. Wrecked him. He damn near killed him. Reynor getting stunned. Not good scouting here out of Reynor, and it costs him dearly, and Shino's going to take game 1 of the series. That Bane run by into the main. Look at this. Look at this youngster Shino. Coming in. Takes a game off of HeroMarine. Takes a game off Reynor. Reynor all of a sudden down 1-0. What the hell? What is happening? Oh my god, Jumy is playing with his knee up. That is incredibly funny. He is turbo chillin'. Knee up gaming OP. I actually have my knee up right now. Scarlet, that is a perfect comment. Sasha, famous for the knee up. And you know what? She just won a tournament recently. The guy grinding every week, winning, unbelievable. With the knee up, you had the knee up in the finals? No, you did not. That's amazing. I love that. Incredible stuff. That's proof Zergo is OP. Even Reynor has no shot to defend it. That's got to be it. Adults go 2 knees up. I'll raise you 3 knees up. Where's the 3rd knee come from? Look, no one said it had to be my knee. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Basilisk Reynor. Not having a fantastic start there. Made quick work of HolyHit, but Shino kind of popping off. Spawning up at the top right, it is Shino. If your name is Tony, does that count as a 3rd knee? Tony. I feel the knee for speed. would be Need for Speed. Yeah. Bane Supper. You were like, yeah. We arrived at the same joke. Yeah. Good stuff. Reynor gonna open pool first again. Shino just gonna take his free advantages with the hatch first. I mean, that Bane run by into the main, it is actually recoverable, but you've gotta make sure you scout correctly after that. And he didn't. It was a short rush distance map, and he just got blown up. Even just a slightly larger map, maybe the spines can complete. He can find a way to defend there. It's not like he over-droned like crazy, but think of it like he went up to 58 drones instead of 51 since he lost those 7 earlier. Oh. Oy, oy, oy. Shino is like 6'2" or something, even on the old patch, right? What's his MMR at now? It's gotta be climbing even more. Growing pains and all that, but still very impressive. Don't use soy milk for a yogurt milkshake. That sounds really bad. That sounds really bad. That's funny. My tummy just started bothering me, too. I don't care how old you get, how old I get. I'm still going to keep calling it tummy. You can't stop me. He peaked 6.2 this patch. He was normally like 5'8". No, he peaked 6.2 like last patch. You might be thinking of Hino. He was 5.8, I think, on average. Unless you mean... Yeah, he peaked 6.2 several months ago. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's got nothing to do with this particular patch. If anything, this particular patch, he's probably going to be like 6.4, 6.5. His overall peak is 64. It's all good, Heaven. I was thinking about giving you a hard time for it, but you apologized so gentlemanly. How could I? How could I give you a hard time? This lane speed is way later for Reynor. The Bane morph. Reynor's scared. He's building a lot of Banes. This was only 6 Zerglings, and he's building 4 Banes. Obviously, that one in the middle was canceled, but this was a little bit of a panic. Scout on the main base is theoretically good. He sees the lair. That is good. Ready. Reynor only on 1 gas, adding a second one right now. This feels like Reynor's going for an all-in. Yeah, he definitely is. For sure. Shino's already got a finished lair. If he figures out what's going on... Oh, wow. He's trying to go straight mutas. Good block on at the scout, by the way. Shino should just get completely run over here. Look at the army supply. He's down 30 army supply. And is still droning. Oh, Ling trying to get a scout on the other side. He does see this. Nope, just kidding. He definitely didn't. He just fired up 5 more drones. Oh, he did. Oh, he defo did. I mean, the Spire is pretty far along. But Shino will have no opportunity to actually get out mutas and prevent the damage from just scaling too much. Reynor is going to answer back in game number 2. There are just not enough units. It's quite simple math, really. More beats less when the numbers are this much more. Having a Spire done, that's great. Being able to build mutas, that's pretty important. That's a pretty important part of it. GG. Reynor will even the series at 1 apiece, catching Shino. Being greedy, unable to scout. And very quickly, we're going into a game number 3. Guys, I was told that the games on the new patch were going to be like 15 minutes longer. What is happening? What is happening, guys? I was promised that this was going to be disruptive. It was going to make the game so much longer. How is this possible that the games are quick? How could it possibly be the case that these games are quick? Could have nothing to do with the fact that, yeah, ZVZ is a volatile matchup and you can just die at any time. Don't stop me from rewriting the narrative. I'm rewriting it anyways. Making my own narrative and then rewriting it. No Koreans in this tournament. Thank you, Urinal Peeker. Appreciate it. You are correct. What a name. Yep. All right, next up is going to be Washout. Which is a good opportunity to see, is Reynor washed? .jpg. If he is, this is the map that will reveal it. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Basilisk Reynor. In the blue. Oh, man, I just really don't feel great right now. Spawning up at the top right, it is Shino. In the red. It's not what you think. I get paid for it. It's my job. Oh, okay. Okay. So this Twitch account is a tax write-off. Okay, that's good. Reynor gonna roll the dice a little bit. Gonna go for a 10 pool. He says, you've been playing hatch first. You can't do that. That's illegal. I am the law. And the law says... depending on what country you're from, and potentially what state, it's not illegal to marry your cousin. And also, you can't go hatch first, Shino. I'm not gonna let you. But he's not. He's not going hatch first. He's going gas pool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That ain't so good for Reynor right here. That's about as bad as it gets. Sweet home Alabama. Land of the free. It's their birthday coming up. Celebrate your birthday with a little smooch from your... No, I can't. I can't do this anymore. This is really bad for Reynor, because this is going to get scouted. Shino will be able to bank up Larva. Unfortunately, he wasn't planning to go for a 6 ling play, but he is going to be able to save up enough larva to pop out 3 lings or 3 sets of lings almost right away. What is it? Yeah, almost right away. Like 1 second-ish. And Shino will get to see how many lings are made and sent across the map. He's going to pull drones very, very quickly. Will he start up ling speed? No. Seems he wants... a queen? What are we doing? We're just banking the money at this point. Okay, ling speed. He can't make a queen because he's supply blocked. He actually really needs an overlord. Like, real bad. What is the ling count right now? It is still in the favor of Reynor. Shino, I feel like, has mishandled this perhaps a little bit. More so than anything, I think not starting ling speed is the biggest mistake. Now he gets on supply blocked. Reynor is microing the lings really, really tenaciously. Oh, that's a nice job with the lings on the right side. Distracting heavily. Great drone micro initially. But then 3 of them die very quickly at the end. He does save this last one. Reynor needs spines. Reynor needs spines.jpg, or he might just be dead. Okay, he's got one queen. Another one's about to pop out. It is going to be a Baneling nest behind this. Shino is full sending this, as he should. Okay, we got a spine. Oh, mineral line. There are the additional lings. Oh, I do not like this situation for Reynor one bit. He's going to have to be very careful with the queen positioning. There's no queens for Shino, but he's only mining with 9 drones on minerals, which is insane, by the way. Wait, hang on. Is he actually mining with 9 drones? Reynor, this spine crawler is going to manage to get up here. There's no lane speed. So Banelings will be terroristic. Terroristic? Terrific. I don't think he was mining with all his drones there right away. These queens are... Okay, I was going to say they're not on the ramp. There's about to be a transfuse. Can he get the sweet spot timing to save this spine in the back? He's only got the 1 for now. Queens are not targeting down the drones. He pulls it back, lets the units in. No, Reynor, why? Oh, do not spike the spine. If you go in the main, you win. I think Reynor's cooked. Shino needs to not panic, though, and not throw this. And the Bane Morph right there might have thrown it. That actually does give Reynor the opportunity to deny one of them. The other one will complete. Shino is going to have to prevent this queen from sniping the Bane, but he doesn't. He didn't body block the queen, so it gets the kill on the Bane. And now all of a sudden, Shino is not actually in a winning position anymore. Or at least not a 1 position. Oh my god, if Shino loses this series, he is going to be remembering this for a very long time. He will find a couple lings right there. This was game over. 100%. This was absolutely game over. But it is hard to maintain focus sometimes. This is still going to be tough. There's still so many Banes outside the natural. Oh, Reynor, no! Okay, well, Reynor's still dead anyways. Shino's got 2 Banes. There's nothing to deal with this. 1 Bane does go down. The second one, he's trying to target it. He gets the target fire finally, but it's not going to matter. Shino will stun Reynor. The build order counter in game 3 going about as hard as it can. And Shino has himself the start of a century in this group. 1-2 against HeroMarine, 2-1 against Reynor. Wow, 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 wow. Can't go to the vending machine now. Some... 2 players are about to split a monster amount of channel points here. I mean, that's rough for Reynor. That is super, super rough. There's no other way to put it. Brutal. Damn. That, yeah, I really did not expect that. 10 points in channel points in Shino paying off. Yep. That's why sometimes you should bet the underdog. Especially on a new patch, especially ZVZ. Especially Lisa. But especially Bart. All right. What do we got next? What have we got next? HeroMarine versus HolyHit. Okay, HeroMarine is currently on the couch. So we're going to have a little bit of a break. I'm just not going to put a timer. We'll just come back when we come back. All right. Thank you for tuning in so far. You can't pick series? No. I mean, TakeTV is going to pick their series, and it's their tournament. No, I'm relegated to third series. Mainstream picks first and second. Christianer popping off next to me at Shino winning. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Christianer's 2-0-4-0. But he's got to play Reynor next. Reynor needs to lock in, or he's actually out of the group. Yeah, I think if he loses to Christianer, he might just be cooked. Jesus, that was so loud. The clean feed actually just jump scared me so hard. That was not okay. You guys can't even hear it, is the funny thing. But it actually just smacked me. Isn't Reynor just fighting for a three-way tie? No, because Christianer can still... Reynor can beat Christianer, Reynor can beat HeroMarine. And then, unless Shino wins a bunch... Reynor can still win the group is the thing. Reynor can still for sure win the group, but he needs to lock the hell in. Yeah. All right, 3 minutes of ads, and we'll be back in a bit. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. We came back early for some reason. I don't know why. I already regret it. I'm going back on break. Nah, I'm just being a goofball. Yeah. Surprising start to the group. HeroMarine already... Or sorry, Reynor already finding himself in trouble. I keep looking for the clean feed. Trying to unmute it to hear what the casters are saying. And then being like, damn it, I can't hear shit. All right, so bow, 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 bow. Oh, Reynor and Christiana are playing one another right now. I just popped that up onto the old clean feed arena. Pop the old clean feed up there. At least while we're waiting. That's why I came back. I was like, there was a reason. Wait a minute. I'm not dumb. I'm just smart in a different direction. I do need an audio thing for this. Audio output capture. What have we got for this? What are we doing here? Headphones, USB, capture. This is going to fuck something up if we do this, though. Oh, there we go. Now we're doubled up. That's an echo I don't like. Never mind. I know how to fix this. I'm dumb. There we go. Now you guys can hear this clean feed. I can't hear it, but that's okay. I don't need to. Wait, will this let me hear it? No. What am I doing? I have remembered. It's still silent, I think. You're casting us next. I am indeed, HolyHit. I am. I'm just waiting, to be perfectly frank. We can't hear shit. You should be able to hear now. Gabe is eating. Oh, okay. Oh, then we're chilling for a decent bit. You can't hear anything? Well, that just shouldn't be the case. You can hear me? There should be like a little bit of music coming through at the very least. Hang on, we'll mute my SC2 so you don't hear that one. Wait. No, I was lying. That's okay. Well, I doubled up that audio. Okay, then I don't know. I don't know. We're losing our minds here. Wait, what happens if we do this then? Well, for some reason now I can hear it fully. And it's echoing for me. But you guys can't hear it. Check, 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 check. Okay, now you guys can hear it. But now, wait. Am I doubled up for you? What were your thoughts on... Also echo. Well, hang on. Are we activating a cheat? Ha! We activated a cheat code by accident. It's echoing for me. Okay. Wait. Oh, I fixed it. Oh, I accidentally smarted my way into this. Okay, what's happening in this game? You liked Overlord's steadfast voice? Wow. I can't believe I actually figured that out. It's such a simple solution. Christiana's going DTs, by the way. DT Glaves. He is looking to play like a full dingus. Full bully mode. What are my thoughts on Reynor versus you? I mean, ZVP seems kind of hard for Protoss, but I don't really know how well Protoss can do, or like what the best thing to do is so far. I'm not sure if the no warp gateway thing is a good call. I think Archon drop can actually be decent. You were happy with your first game? I think you need to go pretty quick into Storm. But it's tricky because it feels like it's hard to keep from getting outmassed. Just forgot the map layout. He was committing to a Hydraling all in. By the way, this is a great defense from Reynor so far. He is crushing this attack. Like, absolutely destroying it. I was thinking Proxy Stargate might be decent. Anyway, vetoing? Oh, okay, perfect. So yeah, we will have to cut away from this one. But I think Reynor's already gotten himself into a game-winning position if Christiana can't, like... that is a lot of Glaive Adepts. Oh, intercepting these 3 Adepts. One of them does get saved. Nice job from Christiana. Bye. Yeah, this looks fantastic for Reynor so far. This is going to be a big shade forward from Christiana. And he will actually start to find the damage he needed. Okay. Drones in the natural getting absolutely blasted. Now the War Prism in the main. Adept Shade to the third. Reynor is all of a sudden in so much trouble. Oh my god. Is Christiana actually cooking him? Both players taking a lot of damage there. If Christiana could have prevented... Oh my god, the snipe on the Spore. He does have money for an Overseer, but he does not want to have to build it. Oh man, this is a full NA play. Overseer is going to pop out, but I think he kills the main base. It's going to be close. Where is the Overseer? Oh, there's transfuses available. He wanted to force field out the units. That would have been so sick. This feels like a Maples game if ever I've seen one. This feels like 30% of my games versus no. Yeah, 30% of my games versus Brazilian players. Reynor will get a handle on things, will save the base, and will manage to survive and is now very far ahead. The roach speed kicking in was the big timing there. Up until that point, this game was looking disastrous for Reynor. If Christianer gets the snipe on the main base, gets the layer kill, oh boy, is this a different game. As it is, he doesn't. He's in big trouble. And I think Reynor is starting to run away with it, actually. We are going to be getting into HeroMarine versus HolyHit in just a moment. All right. Well, a couple of depths going to find some value in the main, but we are switching to our own game now. All right. I think we're good, but I need to change a setting. Otherwise, I'll have my own echo in my ear for a while, and that doesn't sound good to me. Oh, wait. I mean, I can turn off my own. Oh, no, that works. That works for me. Whoa, okay. I think we're good. Cool. Spawning up at the top right, it is HeroMarine for Mouse Sports. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it's HolyHit in the blue. Yeah, it sucks that we have to cut away from the game, but, like, obviously we got to stay in our own lane. And I think at this point it was over. I think Reynor had the game. But that was a scary one for him. That was not clean in the sense that, like, that did not feel particularly good for him. Obviously, he got there in the end. And he got the shutdown defense when he needed it most, but not a comfy way to get there. We'll say that. I think I still hear an echo on my end, but you guys shouldn't have an echo. Please tell me if you hear an echo for any of the game sounds. I may have just figured out something I need for... No echo for you? Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, there shouldn't be. Oh. What do we got on the docket here for HolyHit? Probably just a scout. I do love that there's like a little sight blocker here. Oh, did they change this? This used to be a full U shape. Now, oh, okay, now you can't hide it from the natural. Ah, okay, maybe tank spots were too strong here. Adept does pop out of the gateway. Oh, oh. Last second gets out of range. That was actually a little scary. Don't want to be losing that Reaper. It is a high ground expand out of HeroMarine. He is the, once again, the heavy favorite here. But who can say where the road goes? Only time. Only time. HeroMarine electing to get the starport before adding on additional Marines. That makes sense. Ah. Yeah. Okay. This is what I was wondering. I was wondering if this was... that was for this the whole time. We're going to be seeing a lot of plays like this against Terran, I think. Oh my god, it's scouted immediately. Incredible. He does find the probe. Takes him a little while, but he gets there.
SCV ready.
Ha, funny that he loses vision with the Hellion. This is going to be comfortably defended. Now, the good thing for HolyHit is he didn't... Oh, no, never mind. I was going to say the good thing is that he didn't swap his gateways yet, but no, he's swapping them, and he is going to try and go for it. Saying that another probe across the map. HeroMarine's got a bunker done. He's building an medevac and a siege tank. Medevac is interesting. It is a 3-gate. This is just like the Max Pac's 3-gate, but you can proxy a pylon instead of proxying a gateway as well. So in a sense, the build was kind of buffed. Obviously, having to spend 75 minerals, 75 gas is expensive. But so is proxying a gate on the map. Now, here's the problem with this. HolyHit now has to recall, and HeroMarine could have lifted up and gotten out immediately. Sticks around for a little bit longer to get additional damage. Oh, and he's actually able to get past the wall of his opponent. Oh, that's brutal here for HolyHit. Had to cancel his own robo to let him through his own SimCity and still loses 3 additional workers. HeroMarine getting out comfortably with the medevac, too. Oh, my God. They made them all Tauren Marines. Yeehaw. Wait, are there no orcs living here anymore? No! We can't have orcs? No! I love the orc. Now I can't Zug. Guys. I just wanted to Zug. There are 3 siege tanks out, by the way. And HolyHit just started Blink. He is... Well, he is impossibly far behind at this point. I just want to Zug. Tauren Space Marine now, yeah. I like how you said Taurine. Taurine Space Marine. HeroMarine has stim and combat shields on the way. No... Well, he does have the +1 weapons, but it's not going to time out with the stim. It'll be close to timing out with the combat shields. I say close, but not really. It'll be like 20 seconds later. Honestly, that's fine. HeroMarine is in a dominant position at this point. Genuinely dominant. And Melgadai's even getting a safety turret. He knows his opponent can be a little tricky. HolyHit. HolyHit's still trying to catch up in workers, by the way. HeroMarine is going to cut worker production for a little bit. That is something you generally have to do at the 48-ish worker count if you're building a 3rd CC, if you want to continue to pump units in the mid-game. Probably should be watching the fight. This is like the most important thing happening in the game. What am I doing? I'd be yelling at me if I was observing. I know that. Medevac. Not going to be able to save that 1 tank. A lot of stalkers going down for this, though. 4 Marines and a siege tank for 5 stalkers. Very important to have crisp, immaculate Blink Stalker micro. But it's hard. It's hard when there's this many units. Siege tanks are going to siege up on top of the 3rd, or close enough to cover the army that is hitting the 3rd. And HolyHit just does not have the numbers. HeroMarine moving up with the tanks now. HolyHit trying to micro back with the Blinky boys. He doesn't have the units. A little bit too far behind. I think it's basically... I think it's basically a fact that StarCraft and Warcraft take place in the same universe. It's like funky, but I do believe it's actually a fact. Wait, what else do I... Did I have to change anything else to undo... Oh, I know what I have to do. I know what I have to do. I just have to do that. Cool. Yeah, we're chilling. Right. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is HeroMarine, Big Gabe. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is HolyHit in the blue. What's going on the clean feed? Looks like they've switched to Shino and Jumy, where Shino enjoys a huge supply lead over Jumy here. Oh, what am I doing? Oh my goodness. Wawa-wee-wah. Yeah, just testing things out. Okay. I definitely think that I have fixed things for myself. Cool. Can kind of swap back between as we go. God, I'm really, really warm. So France got hit with a big heat wave. I guess all of Europe did. I wonder how hot it is over there at Homestory Cup right now. But ultimately, we got hit with the same heat wave just like a week later. It is 40 degrees Celsius, give or take, here. Or maybe 36, but it feels like 43. I don't know what that is in America units. You figure it out. There's a Google. You can Google. You can Google. We're going to see a probe sticking around at the natural. HeroMarine, did he not see it? Or did he... No, I guess he didn't see it because he elects to ignore it until... Or, well, no. He either elected to ignore it until it turned around, which makes no sense because he did turn around. Or he didn't see it. I just think he didn't see it. Oh, man, my brain is actually mush. Completely and totally mush. 40 Celsius is slightly over 100. And remember, I'm Canadian, so I'm like, we're not built for this. We're built for the cold. Not the hot. Heart of the heat. When I went down to Vegas for Safe House 1 and 2, oh my god, I was dying. Oh. Loses the Reaper. Little oopsie. You're Australian? Oof. Oof. It's hot down there. No? You guys get hit with the heat waves too. You're built more for the heat. Yeah. It's not very hot in Germany right now. Oh, that's good. Das ist gut. I mean, Canada actually has some pretty hot summers these days, too. But it used to be like 30. Like, really, really hot was like 32, 33. Maybe it would hit 35. Now it's consistently hitting 40 at least for a few days in the year. And I just don't like that one bit. I'm actually thinking about it. We have AC built into our place. I might get an additional AC unit for these kind of days. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that, but I'm thinking about it. 4-gate blink, but with the robo. Interesting. Not a whole lot of action after the first Adept and Stalker. Well, really just the first Reaper and the Stalker Adept interaction. It is going to be a 3 racks late starport. Or possibly no starport. And 4-gate blink can actually be a very good method of dealing with this. It will depend a lot on who recognizes which one wants to be aggressive. I mean, if HolyHit goes for a third base with this, you have heating where you live. Oh, true. Oh, that's going to be 2 dead probes. Cyclone finds itself a very nice little set of pickoffs. Lock on is broken, though. Steadfast just said lock on's broken. Oh my god, he's balance winding again. This guy, get him out of here. Why do I even think that's funny? Ooh, blink into the main base. If he could snipe Stim, that'd be amazing. He's not going to get the right tech lab. How could you know? You couldn't. Cyclone going to take a lot of damage here. It will get sniped. And that will save the Prism. 3 Stalkers for a Cyclone, a Marine, and combat shields. If he denies Stim there, with it at like 90%, massive move. Puts him in a great spot. As it is, oh no, he loses a Stalker. As it is, he is not in a great spot. He is in a pretty rough one. Even losing just 1 Stalker to that feels so bad. You got to keep skirting around the Terran and finding openings with that 4 Stalker Prism. Now this is a nice move. Gets into the main base as the army had moved out. Unfortunately, there was a tank in the back that was still able to hit the majority of the Stalkers. And so it goes from a nice move to a very, very expensive move with little gained. That's a really, really well-placed tank. Cuts off this little thing. There's only like a small area where units can actually get away from this. HolyHit is about to get 2-0'd, it looks like. HeroMarine is so good at spotting obs. He really is. He is very good. Beyond, I think, is one of the best. But HeroMarine is very, very good. Now, granted, his opponent did just blink into the main base, so you know there's vision. A move to finish it. It's going to be hard to prevent that. There are charge lots here, and HeroMarine accidentally loading up a medevac worth of units. That's going to allow for a much more free snipe of a tank. Zealots will warp in. There's a Colossus out now. HolyHit can hold on for a moment, but the emphasis is a moment. Prism Micro going to be able to save the Colossus. That will let, well, that was force HeroMarine back. That will let HolyHit stick around for a little bit longer in this game. How much longer? That's the question. HeroMarine has restarted SCV production and has kind of actually been continuing SCV production. So he's already up to 56 SCVs. Oh, big load up into the main base. I think HolyHit just missed this. But seeing 1 Marauder, that has got to be... Yeah, okay, that's enough of a tell, actually. HeroMarine is a player that is totally unafraid of Doom dropping. And a Doom drop it will be. Recall comes through. It's a decent positioning on the recall. No Guardian Shield. Would have been really helpful here to pop that Guardian Shield. Unfortunately, he does not. HolyHit now shooting his own gateway with the Colossus. I don't think that was going to make any difference at this point. But an unfortunate way to go down. GG, HeroMarine takes the game and the series 2-0. I mean, when the opener struggles as much as that one did, it's a bad time. It's a bad time. Oh. Okay. You disagree? You'd say they're in separate multiverses because different laws operate? I mean, it could be in different multiverses, but they're still in the same universe, I think. Because they, like, void energy exists in both, right? And it seems as though void elves are basically like Dark Templar. Like, they're the, is it the Nerazim? I don't know. Oh, man, I'm so goddamn tired. What the hell? Well done by HeroMarine. We're only 3 series in. This could be a long day for me. What the heck? What is happening? Oh my goodness. Jumy versus Shino. Shino is up 1-0. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. We might just toss on the clean feed. Shino's having himself a hell of a group stage so far. Really doing well. There we go. We're just going to take it easy at the very least. This is Jumy versus Shino. Here we go. Knees up gaming. I think Old Sun Temple is a pretty cool map. How can something be in the same universe if the multiverse is different? Through the power of imagination. 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 Owed money. Yep, that's got to be it. StarCraft lacks nature, druid, life magic, arcane magic, spell magic, and necromancy. Yeah, but there could be a reason why in a different part of the galaxy those work and they don't in others. Like, it could have something to do with the gods, right? Like, we know that there are gods in the Warcraft universe. Basically, god-level powers. Proxy Stargate. Okay. Saying this might be decent. This might be decent. Shino does not yet know where his opponent is. Certainly does not know where that Proxy Stargate is. 2 arms worth or just 1? Yeah, I owed 2 arms worth, but I managed to talk them down to just 1. What can I say? I'm quite the negotiator. Please only break one of my arms. Well, all right. A monocle cannon. It's the nanites. Get a Hawaiian shirt, a glass with an umbrella, and a deck chair. It's a good idea. I actually might... Who is HolyHit? Forgive my ignorance. He is a German Protoss player. Well known for his controller, N64 controller micro, getting to diamond with an N64 controller, which is actually legit insane. Actually insane. Super impressive. 5 drones going down to the proxy. Not bad from Jumy at all. Oh, gets another 2 in the natural. As long as he doesn't lose this, that is super, super nice. Warp gate will complete in a moment. That's the thing. There is a small timing where it's not done yet. Oh, something is happening now with the Clean Feeds audio. That's not me. I can tell you guys that's not me. Now, whether that's the truth, I'm not 100% certain, but I'm pretty sure that's not me. In the light, we are one. Full wall off gives away the proxy target, yeah? Nope. Nope, not at all. Definitely not. You'd have to see the lack of a pylon or get a full scout in the main base and see the lack of something else. 2 adepts being produced just regularly off the gateways. Shino did just kind of give up on scouting this. Jumy is going to be able to get in on the 3rd base. Going to find more drones. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. "13 drones going down. There's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. But, oh my god, I didn't even realize Jumy's got a proxy nexus. Yo. Jumy is playing this map out like you should. Like a crackhead at a gas station. Now, at this point, this 3rd nexus is too late, actually. Nice pickoff from Shino. He's going to find a lot of these units. Gets all except one of the adepts. Also getting the probe at the 3rd. It looks like Jumy did, interestingly, shaded kind of away off the proxy warp-in. Oh, the drone drill was slick. That was clean. Clean, clean, clean. Oh, and there's the scout coming in from Shino. He is going to find this. Wait. No! No! He changed direct. He had it clicked. Are you serious? No, he did not just undo the scout. Absolutely mental that he just had that fully scouted and then gave it back. Ay, ay, ay. There is a Spire on the way from Shino. Oh.
Upgrade. Your research is done. Don't forget the rest of it.
Ooh, good scout on the Spire.
The enemy has
there are a lot of zealots that Jumy really needs to use. Are they on the other side of the map? No, they're crossing the map. They don't have charge. He made 11 zealots that don't have charge. Oh, Jumy. Jumy. And now he's just going to throw them away. I mean, they'll get some value. Oh, that's... I would have preferred muchly that he saved these. Double Stargate Phoenix. Known counter to Mutus. Notably good against Mutus. But he's not going to have a large Phoenix count out for a while. Also, one of those Stargates is proxied. Forgot about that. That's a problem. It's a big problem. If at any point Shino actually realizes that there's a proxy and kills it, that is bad vibes for Jumy. I can't believe how many hidden things Jumy's gotten away with in this game. And he's still not in a great position either. Oh, that's bad. That is bad. Unit's going to get into the natural here. Jumy. Well, these roaches will be trapped. Oh, they are not... Okay, I was going to say they need to funnel out of this choke. They have put themselves in. Now they're going to use it against their opponent. Nice little Ravager morph. Unfortunately, nowhere near enough to actually stop this. And Shino finds himself suddenly in a lot of trouble, where before he was in a pretty damn good position. It's 4 base to 4. Yeah, no, this is a great spot for Jumy all of a sudden. +1 air weapons, fleet beacon. Jumy may want to switch to a Stargate at home. Like, just stop building from that proxy Stargate and just make a third one at home. Especially if he plans to do anything with the fleet beacon. Double Evo now? Oh. Oh my goodness. Double Evo now. On the way. Oracle did get found, did get sniped. Oh my god, he still doesn't see it. He still doesn't see it. Ay, ay, ay. 2 more Stargates being built at home. There we go. So we are going up to triple Stargate at home. Ultra Cavern on the way. We do have that Zealot Warping on the bottom. Not going to be able to kill this base. Are those mutas in the natural? Nope, the mutas are coming home. Looks like the base in the top middle is being harassed by something. Single Zealot, okay. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Jumy's interested in Anion Pulse Crystals for now. We get range. Unfortunate the Zealots weren't pulled further back. Now we're finally going to have this taken out. But it's built like 9 Stargate units or something. It was pivotal. If that gets scouted, that's bad news bears for Jumy. He's not able to build the 2 Stargate Phoenix when he really needs it. Now, I will say he is still building Phoenix. And the time has passed for when he needs them.
Your base is under attack.
Void Ray's trying to come in. We've got the Goblin 2/2 +2 air and +2 ground weapons coming in at the same time.
Your probes are under attack.
Oh. Oh, that is a lot of purple lasers here. There's no +2 air weapons, but there's also no +1 flyer carapace for Shino. And Jumy is going to take full advantage. He's going to have +2 weapons, actually, before the +1 flyer carapace kicks in. If Jumy keeps shadowing this army, he can clean up all... Well, actually, he will just clean up all of it. Throwing away these Corruptors is not exactly ideal. Jumy elects to let one of them escape. Chitinous plating, 3-2 upgrades, and that +1 fire carapace all underway. Chitinous plating kicks in. He starts up the second one. He did not miss the second ultra upgrade, which is an important one. Needless to say. Speed off creep. It's a big one.
The hive cluster is under attack.
But Jumy maxed out now. Oh, that's a big storm in the middle. Oh my god, the carnage. 58 kill Archon. Jesus. 10. Oh, he gets all the infestors too. Jumy is forging a path. Oh my god, don't do this. Don't die to nothing in the wall. Don't die because there's nothing in the wall. He just attacked his own Ultra. Shino just attacked his own Ultra for a moment there. 8 drones are dying on the other side. 2 bases are being hit at once right now. Base in the top middle, and I think there's Phoenixes flying over the 5th base on the bottom. Ultras are trying to smack through here, but I mean, this is a lot of Ultras. This is a lot of Ultras. They were kind of choked up on the top, but not well enough. He actually let them out of their little kind of funnel. Good Immortal Micro, though. He's able to keep them alive. There's that Archon with the... What am I hearing in the background? I just heard, like, clapping. Mama ships out. Big Mama's house. Cloaking field can be activated. Supplies are still very close. There's a counterattack on the other side of the map. So many probes have died. But Shino still doesn't know about that top right base. He thinks that his opponent is on a much lower supply than he is. Phoenix is going to come in, going to find a ton of drones. He kills the... I believe that was the spawning pool and the Ultra Cavern. Zealots warping into the main base. They're going to get stopped, but there's... I don't know that there's any stopping Jumy at this point. 2 more Void Rays in production at a time. 4 probes being rebuilt at once. Jumy's already on 64 probes. I wonder if he even needs probes right now, given his base setup. I have to assume the main is like fully mined out and the natural's getting close as well. Even that 3rd base might be half gone. Not to mention the proxy base is probably half gone too. Oh, nice little fungal. That little, like, super late fungal after the fact. Fungal does not cancel lift on Phoenix. No, it does not. We are going to see a nice little snipe on the Spore, but a good fungal to provide detection. Lane's getting into the main. 3-2 Zerglings. I do wonder if they have adrenal glands. I can't quite tell. Oh, it looks like they do. They're chewing real fast. Burrow is available. But unfortunately, he does not burrow those lings. Yeah. Well, that one was he fungled after. Like, he fungled again after the recall had already been used. It's like, oh, this is a very interesting choice. Jumy is look maxing. Oh my god. No spores at this base. These Phoenix have been a terror on that base. Oh, Jumy lost his +3 air and he never restarted until just now. Corruptors are actually kind of jacked against this. And they will just win because the Phoenixes are not being microed. Shino still has a good economy. Oh, man. I'm starting to drift. I made a coffee, though. I just remembered I made a coffee and I got excited. God, I slept like 3 hours last night. Not because I didn't go to sleep in a good time. I went to bed at like 11, but because of my arm, I like was sleeping uncomfortably, so it woke me up at like 3 a.m. And obviously it takes me a while to, well, not obviously, it takes me a while to fall asleep. I fell asleep at like midnight or so. A lot of drones getting picked off by this 1DT. Shino is staying in this game by virtue of the size of the map and the fact that the Ultras did so much damage before. Oh my god, the lack of a spore there hurting so much. Corruptors do find a pick off on an Oracle. Also the fact that the upgrades for Jumy are 202 on the ground to 312. Oh, nice little fungal. Decent pre-split from Jumy. Fungal Parabomb combo could be huge. There's a lot of Void Rays. There's the Parabomb. But there was no fungal growth. And it's a good split. Where's the Overseer? Fungal. Okay. Well, that works. Infestor just doing a little spit. Hawk Tua. No longer steadfast. Now snooze slow. Yeah, something like that. Zealots. Gonna find that base. Oh, this is big for Jumy. Man, he is really coming alive with the multitasking. Look at that. 113 drones killed off in this game. Yes, the Ultras do not set off stasis traps because they have an ability called Frenzy, which gives them immunity to movement impairing effects. They cannot be slowed by time warp concussive shells. They cannot be trapped by stasis traps. Fun fact, wait, hang on, no. I think you're right about the abduct. They're too dumb to slow down. Man too angry to die. Oh, that fungal. Uh-oh. Fungal Parabomb comes in, but there's the recall. Ooh, that was almost a disaster for Jumy. Shino starting to get up to a really, really scary big army. Did recall clear Parabomb there? No. No, but I mean, it saved the follow-through. It looked like it did? Like it cleansed it? No. The Void Ray that had it on must have died. The Void Ray that had it on must have died. No, because it does bring it back with you. I was like, that's not how it works. For a second, I was like, what is it how it works? If Chad had worked harder, they could have gaslit me successfully because of how tired I am. Oh, nice abduct. Shino's put together a big, scary army. But he does need to find something with it, I think. He's actually mining more minerals per minute, interestingly. Because he's just gotten more bases. Even though the base in the top right was fully mined out, Shino has mined more, I think, in aggregate. Has been taking better trades. He's doing a great job. Thank you very much, Max King SC, for the 5 gifted subbies. Oh, that helps us get over the finish line big time. There's another fungal growth coming in. Are there any parasitic bombs available? It doesn't look like it. He needs to chain these fungals big time. There's a Viper with very close to enough energy, but he doesn't have it yet. The fungals are huge, but the damage isn't actually that high. He needs the Parabomb on the air army. He is going to get a counterattack in here with a bunch of Lings and Ultras. Immortals will get blasted. They do not do the job. Shino is very dead, I think. I thought so, but it's looking like he is controlling the late game army better than Jumy. At the very least, he did during the majority of that fight. Shino is really playing well. Is the game slower now after the patch? I don't really think so. Welcome, Hound of Baskerville. I thought you were following already. Oh, good save with the Void Rays. Nice little burrow. He burrowed a couple of lings there on top of the pylon. This game is a banger. It is a banger. He is going to get a rude surprise that this is a fully mined out base. Oh, what a move. What a time to find out. He's like, oh, okay. Yoink coming in there. A couple of Broodlords. Those will zone out the High Templar very well. Ooh, Zealot warping into the main base. Killing the Hive would be huge. You know his heart sank seeing that. 100% it did. So he's like, oh god. You have a full base's worth of resources that I didn't think you had. That's another Mega Fungal coming in. Is there a Parasitic Bomb? Yes, there is. To follow it up, it hits the Mama ship. She tries to get out of dodge. She gets blasted. Local maneuver not forthcoming, but Shino is breaking through. He has lost 27 drones behind this. But if he wins, and Jumy, if he wins the fight and Jumy can't build any more units, because there's no more eco for him, it's all for naught. The thing is, there is still... Oh my god, the slowest chase in history. Huh. There's a big fungal coming in on the carriers. Neuroparasite as well. That means the recall won't go through on that carrier. He gets 3 out of the 5. And a 6th one probably going to fall as well. Void Rays on the other side of the map. They need to find so much more than they have already. DT Shrine going to get taken out. Base going to fall as well, although it is fully mined out. Jumy is down to 2 mining bases-ish. But Shino is down to 1? Although he is building a lot of drones right now. He's got a lot of minerals. 15 drones at once. Zerg does feel a lot more forgiving than it has, like, in a very, very long time. Is it too forgiving? Hard to say. But it's nice to see it feel a little bit forgiving at the very least. Now, is it a little bit forgiving? Maybe it's a little bit more than a little bit forgiving. But I'd love to see the resources lost, because this is like a crazy game right now. Now, with no DT Shrine, well, with the pylon, he technically could save this, but it's not worth it to save it, is the thing. Oh, there's the DT Shrine. Drones getting chased by the Zealots. Okay, he is going to save it with some... Well, he doesn't save the Nexus, but he saves the pylon, which will give him a warp-in point to attack this base. Ooh, that's big. I don't think he's dead now because he doesn't have a Spire, although I think that hurts him. I think he's dead because... Well, he's dead if he lets his opponent get more and more bases, which it looks like he's letting him do. There is a Parasitic Bomb available right here. As soon as Prismatic Alignment is flicked on, he drops the Parabomb, but it was on an outside Void Ray. It's a quick split. On the other side, the Infestors are not able to get their beautiful positioning from Jumy, drawing the Infestors in around the land side. And now the supplies are looking like a landslide. And I am feeling sleepy. Man, Jumy has been on top of it. He has been on fire with the run-bys. He's absolutely been cooking. Drone's going to get taken out at this... Well, base that was already killed. Zealots win the fight. On the other side, despite the fact that these are 3-2 cracklings, they still get 2-shotted because they don't have the +3 carapace. They never got it. They never will at this point. Shino, he's battled beautifully for a very long time. And he's still mining a little bit, but nowhere near as much as his opponent. I wonder what happens if Shino targets down the pylon in the top right instead of the Nexus. He's then still mining from that one base. He's mining from this base as well by now. This might be a very different game with just a one small difference. Haven't seen a PvZ go this late since Swarmhost era. Say the line. It's effectively a best of one. Oh, it's hell for the Zerg. Ha. Honestly, this doesn't seem that bad. Wazzle woozle? I didn't do it? That's the original line. Say the line, Bart. I love how just one day people get sick of it. Oh, parasitic bomb. Oh, that's a big one. Jumy didn't have the split initially, but it will get set up. HeroMarine just sighing in disbelief. Zealots on the right side have been mega. Oh, there's a bicep cam. It's the I didn't do it dancers. Storm's coming in on top of the Brood Lords. Void Ray is going to be able to get the kill on the majority of them. There just isn't enough left for Shino anymore. He is battled like a champion. But Jumy is battled like a king. All hail the one-armed bandit. Long may he reign. Oh, standing in your own storm is not ideal at the end, but it's nowhere near enough. SC2 can be exhausting. It is. But what a showing there from Shino. Really put up a hell of a fight. A hell of a fight. Shino should ask for a potty break. Yeah, and then just, like, never come back. Just, like, takes, like, hey, can I go to the washroom? And then just, like, goes out to the kebab place. And then comes back, like, 4 hours later. He's like, okay. Sorry about that, guys. He's just never welcomed back again. Absolutely no chance. That was a sick game. Game settings on low? I have no idea. GG Tasteless. Oh yeah, I forgot about the coffee. Thank you for the reminder. Am I allowed to be in the game now? I don't know. Will they let me? I think if I just join it, they won't stop me. But they might want me to do the clean feed. We'll see, we'll see. What do I have for the next series? After this one. Shino versus HolyHit. So I'm waiting on this one anyways. I am waiting on this one anyways. Man, Shino has shown up to play today. He has absolutely shown up to play. Okay, we are going to switch our setup. so that we don't have to use a clean feed. And that means we can follow the observer and also be happy. Give me one moment. I need to change a couple settings. Hopefully in time I will get very good at this. Wait, what else do I need to do? Okay, changed this. Oh, we do need to change that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's follow Indy. We love Indy. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, actually, no. We'll follow Eon Blue. What is it? Yeah, there we go. Cool. Nice Star Wars posters, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, that game was so back and forth. It was actually like, it switched positions. Like 3, 4, 5 times, it feels like. Very, very cool game. Yeah, this will allow us to keep tabs on stuff like, battle report. Check resources lost, check mining, all that jazz. Thank you for the follow, Broformist. I feel like this is like the 4th time you followed in the last few days. All these follow, unfollow people. Damn kids, always skateboarding on the sidewalk. Nah, it's all good. I don't really care. I'm not affected. I'm not mad. Infinite following works. Are we seeing another proxy Stargate? That would be quite interesting here on a lockdown. Man, I'm really impressed. Shino's actually been cooking. He's been playing really, really well. Is this where we find out Shino's like another Zerg that's been... Like, I feel like I haven't seen as much from Shino as I have. Oh, yo, that's so cool. Oh, you're too cool, Shino. You can see on the mini-map there. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Shino doesn't know that Fiona and me proxy at a DT shrine. I actually just smacked myself right in the eyebrow, putting my headset on. Fine, I won't sing. I get it. Laws of nature. That actually hurt. Smashed by logics. Me, I got smashed by a thing in the head. This is so sick. Glaive Adepts is going to be so good. I thought it was just going to be Proxy Dark Shrine, but... It's going to be 5-gate... No, 6-gate Adept. Oh, and you can just do this with a pylon. You can do it with a pylon. Jumy understands. He knows what's at stake. And it is a fast Hydra den. Me oh my, do Hydras ever shit the bed against Adepts? You might be saying, hey, that doesn't sound sanitary. It's not. It's not. They shouldn't be doing that. It's very rude to their hosts and otherwise. Jumy is going to morph in all of his gateways potentially at once. Also, there's no spores. Where is the pylon? There's a pylon on the top left. It's actually not that close. Okay, there's a much closer one being built. Oh, a much closer one. Yeah. Right there. Beauty, beauty, beauty. Not looking good for the Zerg. Not looking good. This is hell for the Zerg. This right here. Now, if there's a critical mass of Adepts hit, or pardon me, of Hydras hit, they can beat the Adepts. In low numbers, though, they get frickin' smashed, baby. Smashed like you should smash that like and subscribe button on YouTube. Glaive Adepts getting into the main base. Oh, more in the third. I'm taking over, Eon Blue. Sorry. I'm taking the wheel. I'm ripping it out your hands. 3 Adepts being canceled with their shades. Where are the rest of them? Has a DT been warped in yet? No, not yet. 6 more Adepts coming in on the other side. Adepts at the third. Adepts in the main. Shino's losing a lot, but he hasn't died yet, technically. Oh, Jumy may end up being a genius right here by waiting with these Adepts because Shino is moving out and a probe sees it. Even if it's 2 base to 3, you can win this game by forcing your opponent completely all in. Is there an observer or an overseer? The answer is yes, somewhere, but the Hydras are being forced completely back home. Now, these Adepts actually aren't killing any workers, which is a big problem because Shino did drone back out of this a little bit, and 6 Adepts is not free. Oh man, this felt like it was almost a foregone conclusion with how the setup was initially, but where the units went and what they did not go anywhere near as well for Jumy as he would have hoped, as I think he needed it to. And now it is a 3-base Zerg that has recovered economically versus a 2-base Protoss that is just now adding on a Robo facility. DT in the natural. Oh, that's a really nice shade forward in the main base. This may find more damage than most of the rest of the attack. Obviously, the very first wave, getting as many drones as it did, was amazing. But he just got like 5 more drones with that double Adept. That could have been worse. Could have been so much worse. Oh my god, he doesn't see the DT. I didn't know how to stop. I lost the ability. A lot of Adepts coming across the map. As many as there are Hydras. If he gets the right shade on top of them. Actually, he might not even need the right shade. Oh my god, I think he's done it. I think Jumy's done it. DT in the main. Glaive Adepts almost sniping down the hatch at the third. Drones continuing to fall in the main. 11 drones have died there. 35 in total. Resources lost is quite even, but the game is not. Not anymore. DT once again hiding in the corner. We will see these Adepts get jumped. A lot of them going to get taken out here. Oh, we need to see a snipe on the third. Go, 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 go. Oh, he wants to sneak. He wants to go sneaking. Meanwhile, the DT in the main is going sneaking, and it is still unfound. Finally gets it. Finally gets to where it is. Oh my god, these DTs reveal themselves. Glaive Adepts are going to get jumped, but the DTs are going to snipe the third. Maybe. They're going after drones, but they could. It doesn't matter. Killing drones is amazing, too. Killing drones is amazing, too, and he'll still get the base. Oh, Jumy is going to win it with 2 base builds. That's variety, baby. For Jumy. just needs to not die on the other side of the map, and he is on 2 bases. He's got a ramp to defend. This must be a win here and now. Force fields. Oh, if those sentries were ready, that is an army cut in half and killed. Oh my god, Jumy is playing so well strategically. The tactics, the strats. I love it. He's a goddamn legend. God damn it, I love it. Any Jays fans from 2015 remember Danny Valencia? They know what I'm on about. No, those are terrible force fields. Truly atrocious. But will it matter? I don't think so. He can shade forward on top of this now. Oh, look at this. It shows when they're half expired. This is a Patches thing. This is something Patches has messed around with in his mod. Third Nexus nearly done and unknown about. +2 weapons, very far along from Jumy. God, it feels nice to legit root for a Protoss. And like, oh, the scout. Oh, the scout. He can find this base. He can kill it. Warps in an Adept. Okay, it's going to be a move out, though. Nice snipe on a DT. Gets an Adept. Shoots his own Overseer for a moment, but there's no anti-air from Jumy. Oh, does Jumy actually want to go for this? He is going to. That might be too many Hydras, though. If it was everything here, the Immortal and those 3 DTs, maybe a different story. As it is, though, more Glaive Adepts show up. The army is still split, and the Hydralisks, they were needed on aisle 3. Even killing an individual Hydra right here on the chase is good. Resources lost is actually quite in favor of Shino right now. Oh, this is a pretty good fight for Shino, but he can't chase too far. DT again in the natural. Oh, man, the fast warp pylons everywhere are just causing... They are tying Shino in knots. Ling's on the bottom right, but there's already a lot of probes over here. Jumy is 4 arrows of income ahead. Ooh, nice ambush there from Shino. And that will once again... He's going to be... Look at this! Zerg really is the Protoss now. He's 2,500 resources ahead, and he's getting destroyed. But he might actually be able to do something with a counterattack to the bottom right. The problem is he needs to find a way to defend these Adepts that keep wanting to come in. Oh, Colossus and a couple of Immortals here. Is there a recall available? I legit can't tell. Drones are dying on the other side of the map. Oh, that's a lot of dead drones. That's a lot of damage. He's going to get into the main base, too. He's going to find another Hydra and a bunch of additional drones. That is not worth killing a single Nexus in 6 probes. Even with it being the newest Nexus, Jumy is going to be comfortably mining way more than his opponent. We're back to a 12-worker start, baby. 13, 37, and 12 workers. I don't know about you fellas, but to me, that tells me this patch has worked. This patch has worked. Zerg can come back, right? I mean, he is still ahead in supply. If Jumy pushed out right now, there is actually a world where Shino takes a good enough fight to win. But unfortunately, Jumy is in fact an intelligent man. He's got +2 weapons, which means his Colossus are one-shotting Lings in a sweep. They destroy the living crap out of Hydras. Even with a good concave, with the excellent control we've seen out of Shino, and the cost-efficient trades, it's still not going to be enough. He will kill 1 Colossus, but he will lose every single Hydra just about. GG, well played is called. 56 probe to 12 drones, 24 to 24 army supply. But the Giraffes swing their necks around and smack the French Zerg up top the head. That was a sick game. That was an absolutely sick game. God, that was awesome. Jumy is not a 5.3k MMR Protoss. Blah, 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 blah. 5.3k. I'm pretty sure... What is Jumy's MMR right now? It's got to be... I'm sure it's a little bit lower, but... Yeah, he is a 6.3k Protoss. I'm assuming that's what you meant. Are 4 Jumy and Jumy 2 different Protosses? No, 4 Jumy and Jumy are the same. He's, yeah, he's 6253 right now, MMR. These players are exponentially better than me, but this is like watching a Plat 2 game. Maybe for the strategy stuff, but for the unit control. The unit control was very good from Shino in particular there with the Hydras. The fact that he was able to do what he was. The thing is, like, once you get kind of disrupted the way that he did, like, once you get kind of messed with, it's really hard to recover. Really, really hard to recover. Oh, wait, why can't I hear... Oh, right, it's the clean feed now. I'm pretty sure he's at 60... I mean, SC Pulse could be more accurate than Nefest, but I thought they drew from the same place. I think his peak was that, maybe. Oh, I guess he hasn't played on Streamer Zone Jumy for a while. Oh. I know it does say that, I mean, I would still consider him very, very good. But, like, even as recently as... Well, okay. So, to be fair, this patch is probably going to hit Protoss players very, 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 very hard. But I would still consider him at least 5'7", 5'8". Like... Yeah, this is back in 2025, though. I was looking at the same thing. But, I mean... With a patch like this, a lot of bets are going to be off, you know? A lot of bets are going to be off. All right, next up is going to be Shino versus HolyHit. That might be a bit of a tough one for Shino. Given he just had a pretty exhausting series. Probably mentally and probably a little bit physically. We'll see, we'll see. Pretty sure we know who to bet for in this patch. Well, yeah, obviously HolyHit. HolyHit, HolyHit, HolyHit. All right, we're going to take a little break because I'm guessing Shino's going to want to break himself. We're going to put 15 minutes on the timer, and we will be back. Actually, let's listen in on the interview. No, we can't. It's the clean feed doesn't have it. Oh, that's annoying. That's fine. I think it's probably done anyways. Okay, we will be back. Reynor is still absolutely in a position where he can make it out of this group and win it. But Shino was on the verge of kind of taking a bit of a stranglehold on the group. Or at the very least, giving himself a really, really good chance of making it into the playoffs. I shouldn't say stranglehold. HeroMarine still has the... absolutely has the best record. And, you know... Yeah. Maybe stranglehold's too strong of a word, but he's got a good grasp. All right. Stop dawdling. Be right back. Yeah. Break. All right. We'll be back in a bit. Bye-bye. Enjoy the ads. Please, if you do want to support the stream, not ad blocking would be amazing. And if you want to avoid getting ads, you can also subscribe. All right, we are back. And we are ready to go. Shino and HolyHit. Oh. Feel a lot better. Feel a lot better. Let's get into game number 1 of Shino versus HolyHit. Spawning up at the top right, it is Shino. Clem in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it's HolyHit. In the blue. Blue. Welcome, Jimmy Joker. This will be first game of this series here on Warshout. Gonna do a little bit of cheeky probe following. Double check, make sure all my things work, you know. Gotta double check them hotkeys, it's important. The Reynor Crusher needs a back massage. Yeah, Shino beating Reynor was a really, really nice result for him. Obviously, you know, tough to repeat that result. A little bit of build order luck in that game number 3, and by little bit I mean a lot. But Reynor letting the Lings into the main base was a massive, massive mistake that I myself would never make once. I would make it every time. I have made it every time. God, it makes me sad. That's StarCraft, though. Mistakes happen. That's why we don't play the game completely on a spreadsheet. Did I hear Malem for Shino? Malem. I'm so tired. That was such a, like, lackluster Malem. We think the familiarity is a comfort for you? Yeah, no, it very much reminds me of my own stuff. I love PTSD. PTXD. Little bit late on the pylon here for HolyHit. That kind of stuff will take a while to get ironed out. And in many cases, will not ever fully get ironed out. They'll still get supply blocked here, there, and everywhere. Double chrono. Once again, out of HolyHit. But it's a slightly delayed second chrono. Does he actually get this? Oh, it actually bleeds into the next unit. I was just kind of curious. 8 Lings being produced from Shino. He has had some very good games today. Ling speed will be completing very shortly for him. 4 minutes seems to be a pretty decent benchmark. Pull this one drone. Oh, very nice Evo chamber morph. Unfortunately, he didn't realize the other drone was there. Oh my god, beautiful defense so far. But he does let the adepts kind of get past him. Lings are in pursuit. Oh, they both escape. Both adepts with a decent amount of HP. And Shino, don't lose any more drones. Loses 1. 2 drones and 5 Lings. Quite a few built and canceled structures. And a fair bit of lost mining time. That was very good from HolyHit. That was an outstanding double adept. Shino got caught a little bit. I mean, it is tough to defend double adept. I'll say that. But that did not go according to plan for Shino. He's going to do the Lambo transfer. But he's got... Okay, yeah, he's got 3 spores at each base. Oh, no unit in the... He could have gone in. That was a slightly misplaced warp in. And it was only the 1 gate. But he still gets 1 probe at the 3rd anyways. And there's a good chance he wouldn't have gotten more. Twilight Council in the main base. Ooh, is going to lose this Overlord here. Beasling's doing a really good job of just keeping the Oracles at home. HolyHit, some decent little stutter step at least as he turns on the Pulsar Beam and gets 4 lings. Not an amazing use of all that energy, but it's not terrible either. Like, there's a lot of times where Protoss will turn on the beam or beams and get 0 lings. Usually not beams. If they turn on both, it's usually they're getting at least a couple kills. Oh, does he go for the denial on this base? Yes, he does. Now, this first Oracle is going to run completely out of juice. And second one turns off its beam right after. So no actual potential for follow-up damage. First Adept was separated from the other 2. Oh. Shino still gets the kill. And HolyHit elected not to shade forward there. We do have a triple Oracle play coming in. And a much faster +1 weapons. Okay, looks like HolyHit has a mind to go for 7 gates. He did get the warp set up, the fast warp gate on, funnily enough, 4. Okay, there we go. Now he morphs the 5th. Protoss players are going to need to start like hotkeying their gateways again to morph them in. I don't know if they stopped, but they're going to need to start again. It's going to take some time to adjust. Okay, looks like it is going to be an 8-gate Blink Stalker play again. Once again with 4 gases. Double Adept looking for an opening, but there are lings in the natural. +1 melee is already done. Oracle's being forced back here. There's still Queens on creep, so they can transfuse one another. A lot of damage on those Oracles, but they do all survive. Shino is under the gun a little bit here. Fair number of Stalkers go down, but also a ton of lings. Spines being added in is quite interesting. Oh, that's really fortunate for Shino that he didn't lose that. Oracle's going to turn on their beams, but only one of them able to actually fire for any period of time. The other 2 instantly ran out of juice. Zealots warp in, but they don't have +1 weapons, which means they're not trading efficiently just yet. Now they finally get it, but all of the Stalkers pretty much have gone down by this point. Oh, that 1 Queen in the pack on low HP finally going to get taken down, but not before it added a lot of DPS. Zealots will warp in. They don't have charge. This is a funky little scenario. Hydras are going to complete. The Spine Crawler actually going to be gigantic here. Gonna help out a ton. HolyHit lost so many Blinky boys. So many Blink Stalkers going down. Shino, if he could have saved those Queens, he would be in an even better position, but he's still got 3 Queens. He's on 5 bases now. Very similar worker counts, but yeah, Shino is absolutely cooking. HolyHit went a little bit too far, delved a little too greedily and deeply. Oh, these Stalkers are pretty caught here. They are going to need to recall very shortly. But I don't know. Yeah, he's definitely not going to get all of them out. It's 4 to the 5 away. 2 of them immediately go down as he was recalling into Hydrofire. And Shino, he's going to get it done here with this Hydraling timing, I think. +2 melee now kicking in. HolyHit, no defenses at this base. No stasis trappies, no shield batteries. He was expanding towards his opponent, even though you don't need to, because the pylons are fast warped. You can just use the pylons for aggressive warp in and go from there. Nice target fire on the warping in Zealots, getting them quicker since they have less HP. And that is going to be a game 1 victory here for Shino. Very well played by him so far. Is this going to be... Well, hang on. Okay. What's the situation in this group? Reynor's up 1-0 over Jumy. Christian or Shino? Well, at the very least, that may be a money match. Because 9th to 12th is a... Yeah, 9th to 12th is generally a money match. If Christianer beats HeroMarine, though. If Christianer beats HeroMarine, Shino could be playing for a playoff spot, depending on map score. If he 2-0... If he wins 2-0 here... Oh, man, the loss to Jumy really, really hurts for Shino. If he had found that base in the top right, he wins that series 2-0. I like, almost guarantee it. Assuming all other things equal, like if he plays the same way. Oh, it's so unfortunate that he had it shift clicked and moved away. That's that. If he ends up missing this, missing the playoffs by like 1 map or something, he's gonna be real sad. It's gonna be hard to shake that off. But at the very least, he should be proud of his performance so far. It's been very good. Spawning up at the top right, it is Shino. Clem in the red, and his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is HolyHit in the blue. Maybe I will just use the clean feed. It's got the player cams. That's better, right? That is better. Thank you very much, Squire CD, for the tier 1 resub at 31 months. Donka Donka. Hey, welcome, Microfields. Microfields. Are these newest patch? They absolutely are on the newest patch. HolyHit once again blocking his opponent's hatch. He had a very nice set of adepts. They were a real pain in the booty. Real pain in the booty. I do wonder if maybe the right call is just revert the nerf to adepts. I don't know. Or maybe drop it down to like 32 seconds or 31 seconds. Even 2 extra seconds can be quite nice on the defense. 6 extra seconds is a lot. It is a lot. Curiouser and curiouser. So quick game 1? Yes, it was. A fast game 1 to say the very least. HolyHit did some blink stalker aggression, but lost pretty much every single stalker and didn't find any additional damage. And had expanded towards his opponent on a 4th base low ground and had no static defenses, so even if he hadn't taken the losses that he had, it would have been a pretty tough defense behind it. Here comes this first adept once again. Just going to shade back out. Just poking. Good positioning on the queen. It is a nice nice opportunity to use that queen, since you can get it right to the ramp on creep. Double adept. Looking for an opening. Wow, he doesn't shade forward there. That felt like a golden opportunity. Maybe the situation will become like if you double chrono, you just have to shade. You have to send it. Because looking at the worker count right now, Shino's already surpassed his opponent's worker count. HolyHit does not have a comfortable start here. Usually we see the worker counts equalize in an even game at like 40. Give or take. 38 to 40, and I think it's okay. Anything earlier than that, it's very good for the Zerg. Anything later than that, it's very good for the Protoss. Obviously, the further away you get. Like, if Zerg doesn't catch up till they're on 60 workers, that's a big problem. Meanwhile, if Protoss doesn't stay ahead past 26 workers, that's terrible. Because the Zerg's just going to grow faster after those points. That's why Protoss kind of has to slow you down a little bit if you're Zerg. Generally speaking. Not always the case. Wasn't the case on the old patch, on last patch. On this patch, I think it's a little bit more true. Or maybe a lot more true. We are going to see charge starting up, but there is a safety Roach Warren out of Shino. Looks like he's got a good read on his opponent. Why no one is casting a lot of Reynor games? I would love to. I would love to have my pick of the games. But it's not the way the cookie crumbles. Now with the Forge actually kind of late. This +1 weapons is 100 seconds away. Even with Chrono, even with 2 Chronos, you'll get that down to 80. Shino could go up to 66 drones, 6 gases, and still be able to comfortably hold this, I think. Maybe not comfortably. I might be speaking a little bit hyperbolically. But it does seem as though HolyHit is fully sending this. Now, there's a pylon on the other side. Shino has gone... Well, Shino has gone up to 65 drones. Yep. And he's building units early enough. Hyperbarically. Yep. TakeTV is? Oh, okay. Well, they're just covering it on the main stream. Very nice find right here on these Adepts. There is the first warp-in coming in. +1 weapons. Is being chrono boosted. There's already roaches hitting the field. In decent numbers. Enough numbers to contest. If not have an easy time dealing with this just yet. Transfuse would be nice on one of these roaches. Queen in the main does not... It's not a perfectly positioned pool, so this queen does not body block. However, it still will do some good tanking. And on the other side of the map, the Lings actually killed 6 probes, forced a ton of lost mining time, got a pylon. Shino is in total control of this game. And is now going to start up an Overlord speed upgrade. Yeah, no, it's super fast timing, it feels like, for Homestory Cup, or super fast time. That was a very good exchange. Oh my god, he didn't even lose a single roach. I believe in a thing called roach.
Under attack.
Fleet Beacon. Love the idea. Hate his position trying to go for it. Which is to say, fully dead. He is currently fully dead. Unless something crazy happens. And I don't think there's anything that can happen that will change his status of fully dead to being alive. GG. Well done by Shino. And he grabs himself a quick 2-0. Your age shows these days I'm not fast like when I was 22. Yeah, I get it. I get the idea. Reynor did just 2-0 Jumy. Which would mean... Wait, what happened is... Oh, that's the... Wow, everything's already done. Christian are 2-0'd HeroMarine. One of HeroMarine and Reynor has a... Wait, is this right? Has a decent chance of being eliminated? No, maybe not. No, Reynor still looks very good in terms of map score. Oh, man, Shino. Shino has to be not feeling so great. I am going to be covering Jumy versus HolyHit, which is unfortunately a battle of two players that are already eliminated. If Shino manages to 2-0 Christianer, he would be ahead of Christianer, and one of HeroMarine and Reynor would have the same series score. Shino could advance to the playoffs over HeroMarine in a very specific situation. Actually, not even that specific. Just a series loss from HeroMarine and a 2-0 from Shino. Yeah. A 2-1 from Shino won't be enough because he won't pass Christianer. Christianer would be +3. Shino would be +2. If my math is correct. Christianer has only had 2 zeros. He 2-0'd Jumy. 2-0'd HolyHit. Got 2-0'd by Reynor. And then 2-0'd HeroMarine. Wow. Masa? Is that my guy, Masa? Is that my man? Double or nothing? Shino, yes, did 2-0. Account created July 31st. Ooh, that checks out. All right, we do have to run 3 minutes of ads, unfortunately. Never mind, we do not need to wait for the other folks. Okay, so then I can go ahead right away. That's kind of nice. Gives me a better chance of being able to cover the other stuff right away. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. La 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 la. Literally any four of the top four can advance. Yeah. And I think I might be wrong, but I think maybe any of the four can be eliminated. Reynor might be safe. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's definitely not. No, any of them can advance. Any of them can be eliminated. Yeah, if Christiana wins and HeroMarine wins, Reynor's out. Meanwhile, if Reynor wins and Shino wins, depending a little bit on map score, Christiana and HeroMarine are out. The only one who doesn't fully control his destiny is Shino, I believe. HeroMarine... We almost had a situation. Let's look at the L frame, because this is something where it's actually super relevant. We were very close to a situation where four players were 3-1 going into the last series of the day, and two players were 0-4. We were extremely close to that scenario. It's top two, yes. If Christiana loses and Reynor loses, Christiana is still out. Christiana loses and Reynor loses. Yes, but there is still a... All I'm saying is that there's still a scenario where Reynor can be eliminated. Yeah, it would have to be Christiana winning and HeroMarine winning for Reynor to be eliminated. There's no scenario where Shino can pass... Wait, is there a scenario where Shino can pass Reynor? Actually, wait a minute. Can Shino eliminate Reynor? Yeah, he can. If Shino goes 2-0 and Reynor goes 0-2, Shino would be tied in map score. Well, he'd be tied in like plus minus, and then would have the head-to-head. Holy crap. There is a very, very unlikely scenario, but technically possible one, where Shino advances instead of Reynor. Now, all Reynor we need to do in that scenario is get one map. You had no idea there was an Ottawa tourney last year? Could have come and say hi? Masa, we live like next to each other now. Did you know that? I live like right by you. Yeah, I just, well, moved there a little bit. Long time. It's been yeah. You guys haven't seen each other in a long time. Scarlet just won a tournament. They're just taking the entire piss. That's so funny. The boomer matches. Who beat Reynor? Shino. Shino beat Reynor. Big dub. Huge dub. Takes a Zerg to beat Zergs. Am I right, fellas? Am I right, fellas? Ha 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 ha. Whoa ho 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 ho. I guess they are taking a little break, so we're going to take a little break too. I want to give myself a little bit of rest. But only a little. Only a little. I will be back in, I don't know. However, could be back in like no time. We'll see. Jumy just messaged me back. He just said, holy shit. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're Oh, there's some history here. There is, isn't there? We had a HolyHit beat Jumy in the last one of these. I think I casted that. God, I'm so out of it. I'm so out of it. Ah, yes, they did meet in the last Homestory Cup, and HolyHit did beat him. The pride of who is the best German Protoss in Group A is on the line. Let's find out who it is. As we have spawning up in the top left in this very important match. Pride on the line. It is Streamer Zone's Jumy. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right for Germany. For pride, for glory. It's HolyHit. 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 Not me spending my energy when I'm already tired with a full group to go ahead of me. I would never. I'm not tired, you're tired. You can't prove anything. And if you say I'm tired, I'll say we don't know each other. Want to see some busted Zerg action? Oh, you gonna see some busted Zerg action, probably. I actually think with the tweaks back down, it might not be as busted. It does seem a little bit strong. But I'm not 100% certain yet. CVP is definitely still busted. It feels like it. It feels like benchmarks are a little tough for Protoss. ZVT feels like it's probably okay. More on the warp gate than the larva change, in my opinion. I do wonder if there is like a way for Protoss to just kind of figure it out. I do think it was really interesting that they nerfed the Adepts, because I feel like the Adepts are... Like, I feel like if they hadn't nerfed Adepts build time, it probably would have actually been pretty close to fine. Hello. Hello. Wait, was that... That was Jumy's pylon. Oh my god. Jafar. I assume that's Jafar, German for Jafar. They're just talking about how much they love Aladdin. Late on the pylon is Jumy, but he's got it finishing up now. Stalker Sentry. After the double Stalker of HolyHit, he's going to build himself a Robo Facility. Very late Warp Gate here from HolyHit. Oopsie. Oopsie, did we forget our upgrade? I think we might have forgotten our very, very important upgrade. Or he prioritized 2 additional Stalkers. One Adept does get sniped down. Second one will get caught. HolyHit can kill this. But unfortunately, his other 2 Stalkers were oh, no, never mind. He's going to be fine. He'll get it anyways. HolyHit. Hello! That's funny. There's just a couple of lads having a good time. Both of them going for a Robo Facility. 3rd gateway in production here for HolyHit. Warp Prism is still going to be very valuable in this matchup, even though you can fast warp off a pylon now. Now, I am really curious Oh, that force field was not super good. 16 seconds is so fast to build a Stalker. My God. That is so freaking fast. With the build time... No, it's only on pre-Warp Gate Adepts. They didn't change the build timing on post-Warp Gate Adepts. But by changing it on pre-Warp Gate Adepts, they made it so that instead of taking 20 seconds for a chrono-boosted Adept to come out, now it takes 23. Which means that any double Adept Shade is hitting 6 seconds later. That's a nice force field. Does get a kill. Thanks in large part to this Immortal. Meanwhile, Robo Bay coming in. Whoopa. Does he have the... Did he warp in? Oh, he can. Oh, he did. Wow, I missed it completely. God, I'm tired. 4 Adepts. 4 probes. 6. 5, 6. The Nexus. We're shading slightly to the right. And 2 more probes go down. Can he get a 3rd? Yes, he can. 9 probes. Boom, 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 boom. That's actually so much damage. Jumy is on 30 probes on 1 base. But the Disruptor, it's a good unit. Is it good enough, though? Big question. Question on everyone's mind. Oh, no. He's going to let another 2 Adepts in. Oh, no. That's going to be the disaster, and that is going to take the game as HolyHit and Jumy are speaking in some kind of code that I'm too North American to understand. I have to assume it has something to do with the Protoss brain. Maybe some kind of glyphic thing. There's 2 dots above this, which could mean lot of things. God, I'm so funny. I'm so funny. That's why you guys all subscribe to this channel. You love it. You love these moves. This is very funny that the Observer Siege... Well, this Observer is spotted because it's in Siege mode. Hold that thought. Look at the pre-spread on the Stalkers, by the way, from Jumy. That's so sick. Also, I love the Disruptor visual change. So good. So freaking good. Is this the Daylom I've heard so much about? Oh, that's what it's called when they put the 2 dots over it. Yeah, you called it a Daylom. Lom. He can kill this pylon, by the way, by just looking at it slightly. Hey, and he gets it. That actually supply blocks his opponent. Double Immortal. There is a trapped Disruptor in here. There's now 2 trapped Disruptors. Oh, other side. What did he get with that? He got a couple... He got 3 Stalkers. Oh, he wants this Disruptor. He will get it. But is it going to cost him the... no, it will not. There's no blink. There's no punish. Jumy, on the other hand... On the other hand, he has got the blink. And with that blink, he has got hope. We have switched to German here. 9 to Daylom. We are speaking the language of the Daylom. I'm tired. I've got a whole additional group ahead of me. Also, Sasha, I heard you were speaking Mandarin. Speaking Mando. Oh, Disruptor. Look at it. It's flashing red. Oh, the blink is too slow. 7 kills on this bad boy. But down it goes. I come from a land down under. Women and better my sandwich. Ich glaube, die Adepts waren wichtig. I think Warren Wichtig, that's the richest guy in the world, right? No, that's Warren Buffet. Sorry. Ja, du bist gut genug. Jawohl. Uh-oh, watch the... No, your probes. Oh, he's fine. He's not, actually. He's not at all. This is very bad. Nice positioning from Jumy. We've got HolyHit coming back home. Probes are doing everything they can to take this down. Oh, Disruptor. From downtown. Not going to get it. Can't you hear the thunder? Thunder. Also, I like that with this camera shot, you can see my water bottle. You can see the corner of the couch. But unfortunately, you cannot see Derpy. Even though he's chilling. You better run. You better take cover. Come up the ramp. I don't know about that. Ah, okay. That makes sense. So we've got a Protoss in YouTube chat that can translate for us. That's very helpful. HeroMarine does have a ton of Banshees. Just looking at the clean feed. Got a ton of Banshees versus Reynor. He is playing mech. And I think Reynor's in a lot of trouble. Man, hold position Banshee is just chilling outside Joe base is bad vibes. It's bad vibes. There's a bunch of great Aussie songs. Nice. Yes. Yes. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, my delirious ramblings, then I recommend you subscribe so that I can continue to be delirious. Oh, very cheeky. GLHF, thanks. Mogged. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is. Streamer Zone's Jumy. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is HolyHit. In the blue. Oh, you know it'd be a fun... You know it'd be a fun game? A fun mode? At random points during the game, the observer or like the host of the map, the referee asks a question to the players, and if they get it right, they get like a free X amount of minerals or gas. Whoever answers correctly. And if they get it wrong, they lose them. Oh! That's amazing. That's amazing. Amazing gaming. No, I don't want to do if they get it wrong, because then they'll get scared about answering. No. If they get it right, they get like minerals or gas. That sounds amazing. Just for fun, obviously. Just for fun. Just a cheeky $50,000 prize pool for fun. Just a cheeky premier tournament for fun. Proxy Flughafen. I know that one. That would be, that's the Red Bull games. Red Bull Flugtag. It's a proxy starport. Stargate. I love that the German language, you can just put words together. You're like, ah. See, and now I've learned something about German. Hafen means gate. So Hafen and then whatever way is would be gateway. Look at that. Look at me. Thanks to Red Bull and thanks to Jumy, I've learned 2 things. And now I need a nap. My brain's tired from all that learning. Double Stalker opening from both players. Jumy a little bit shy on gas, but not shy about the temperature. What am I talking about? What am I on about? This is interesting. They're both not going to have enough cash to build their second set of units and also afford the pylon initially. Very interesting. Sus brobs. Like Bob Ross? This man really needs sleep. Yeah, he does. Somebody get this man asleep. Pronto. I do love Blackrock. I'm very sad there's no orcs on the map anymore. I think that's a tragic change. Nice micro here from HolyHit. Using the probe to great effect. Getting a really nice set of trades in terms of HP. Getting that nice little shot through the bushes. HolyHit did win their last Homestory Cup battle. Why would the orcs be removed? I don't know. I don't know. They replaced it with the Tauren Space Marine. As opposed to Terran. Tauren. I did like when someone in chat called it the Taurine Space Marine. I like that a lot. Both players building a robo. Uh-oh. No probe. This map is so scary. Yeah, you're blind everywhere. You are super blind. Very unfortunate that he was literally typing. Jumy's like, don't mind if I do. Hope it's all right if I enter your back door. Like, no, that went in the front door, actually. Scared Potter. Oh, that's particularly funny because one of Jumy's nicknames is actually Jumy Potter. Scared Potter. Yeah, I just realized I thought that was Snape, but no, it's Malfoy that says that. It is going to be a one base all in. And it is not going to have the teeth it needs to break through. There's already a shield battery up. There's an immortal out. There's a lot of energy. We got a sentry being produced from a regular-ass gateway. 14 seconds. That's so freaking fast. Man, if Protoss players could do math, they would really realize how good that is. Oh, no, the prism. Oh, that was close. That was close. Almost lost it with 4 stalkers inside. But as it is, this is looking very bad. WTF comes in from HolyHit. And he is like, oh no, holy crap. This is not good for me. Das was close, Klaus. Oh no, the prism! Oh, he's gonna die with the unit inside. And it was game over anyways. GG. Well done. Feel like we're witnessing the conversation of 2 pirate ships that have encountered each other on the high seas. Yeah, and they both just lost a battle, or like they both just tried to plunder a ship and it didn't work. So they're taking out their frustrations on one another. I too think HolyHit is dead now. Just my professional, personal opinion. But I think he might be cooked. Shino dropped map 1 to Christianer. Does that mean that Shino is out? I think it might mean that. Yes, it does mean that. Yeah. Reynor also won map 1 against HeroMarine. Yes, Jumy on the balance, yeah. But my man has tricks. How you doing, HolyHit? Thank you for the games. Thank you for holding my hand through this exhausting stretch of my life. And by exhausting, I mean I slept 3 hours and I'm a little bit tuckered. No, that's not what I need. What do I need? What do I need? We need this. We need... Oh, Cristiano is maybe getting cooked by Shino in game 2. Roadcaster Pro 2 chat. Yes. And then that. Okay, cool. All right. Meanwhile, we mute this. All right. Yeah, 3 hours is... I think it might not be enough. I'm not 100% on that. But that might not be enough sleep. How did I put Reynor versus Cristiano? It's definitely Shino. Shino. If you have a cooler name, Revenge in Hand. Nice. Yeah, because I broke my wrist. It like kept me... It woke me up at like 3 a.m. Otherwise, I would have had 3 more hours of sleep. There's a lot of power in this army. Those Archons, baby, do they hit hard. Cristiano, I think he's got him. And with that... Does this advance Cristiano if he wins 2-0? I think it just might. Shino. It's a day of what-ifs for him. But... How did I break my wrist? Playing softball. Little pop-off there from Cristiano. He's got the glidey glove. I think Cristiano is yeah, he's punched his ticket. He makes playoffs now. At 4-1, no one of Reynor and HeroMarine is going home. Oh boy. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. And by going home, I mean chilling for a while and drinking for the rest of the weekend. I guess I put myself back on screen for now. Uno momento, por favore. Oh, never mind. Oh, here we go. Hit. All right. We're right back into it.
Hello. Nice to see you guys.
And I see it too. Man, every time I see you, your arms grow bigger and your skill becomes better too.
Oh.
I wonder if that's a coincidence.
Well, I'm trying to be consistent because it helps me actually think the game. Looking for power.
This is great. I don't even have to cast. They're doing it for me.
I like it. We saw a big pop-off after the HeroMarine victory. Now a little bit of a pop-off as well. Did you expect to perform this well here today?
Not really.
No?
Not really.
You've been doing well though, no? Like you've been
He won the he won a weekly.
I thought that it's going to be close to make it out, but eventually it was close.
HeroMarine going Liberator, by the way. Oh, double Evo from Reynor.
Actually, it didn't work out.
I'm glad to hear it. Any questions on that?
What do you think
Oh, that is a dead Hellion.
is worse?
This is so bad for HeroMarine here. Because now the scout comes in. He gets to see that it's 3rd CC. He gets to see that it's Liberator. Gets a lot of damage too. 6
The
SCVs.
thing that annoys me is that you have to pay 25 gas for each gateway, and it delays. Especially with the
Pull up a chair and a drink.
So basically, my bit of our
Yeah, probably should.
the gateways.
You don't get the update? No, it's Corrosive Vials. Oh my god. HeroMarine's actually just dead. HeroMarine's actually dead. It's over. Holy crap.
That means game's
Are you first now? Do you know? Or second?
Second, probably.
I don't know.
I don't know
With the
either.
2-0,
Second
probably.
to Reynor, but he lost to Shino.
It was the Shino.
Is it
2-1
map
though.
score first or is it their
He
comparison?
took, it's probably map score.
Map score first.
Yeah, but Reynor took a map against Shino, no?
He did take a map.
Raynor's
for
first.
the
Raynor's
win.
first. He's got map score advantage. Yeah.
That's a look. See what Mr. Liquipedia says. 8-2 and Reynor now is 9-2.
Raynor's gonna be 9-2.
Yeah, 9-2. Yeah, so he beat you.
Yeah.
You're gonna be
So I beat
second.
you.
That's very tough as well because Clem and Cyril in the other group. Woo!
Against who would I play? It's someone from group
We don't know.
B?
Random.
We don't know.
So
it's
could be-
random.
So most likely, based on seeds, Clem, Cyril, or Lambo. If you go by
Hope
seeds.
for me then.
I'm hoping for you.
I would as well.
Because otherwise it will be very tough.
Otherwise, it will be.
That's, confirmation indeed. HeroMarine out.
Holy
of,
shit, the
one of his,
roast.
Favorite tournaments.
Because otherwise, it'll
Against
be
first
very
versus play,
tough.
4 start against Shino. Does manage to win the 4 games after.
Zerg can't attack. They have to drone. This is wrong.
Reynor already get out.
Yep.
Yeah, that's for
They're
sure.
not allowed.
And Christianer, how are you feeling in this tournament? Do you think you can go far?
You can't just make Lings out micro your opponent and
Depends
win.
against who I'm going to play.
That's
Like,
illegal.
if I get Sarah, I know I'm going to lose.
Illegal.
But if I play against Lambo, maybe I have a chance.
What about Clem? How's PvT?
I'm all-inning all the time.
You're all-inning all the time?
Yeah, because all the proxy pylons are very strong.
Thank you very much, Noi, for
Right
the
now
tier 1
I'm
resub
also
at 48 months.
Doing proxy gateways, proxy pylons, proxy star.
Raynor Lings hit different.
So
They
basically,
sure
if Clem goes
do.
for an SEV scout, you're cooked.
They sure do.
No, not really.
No? Okay. Is
Yeah, because
Yeah, no, that was
two-base all-in
surprising.
is a little bit hard because I can still make.
Oh, what am I doing?
so he will
Oopsie.
scout.
Okay.
That's not what I meant to do.
Nice. All right. Any shout-outs you want to do?
No.
No? No shout-outs? All right. In
Any
that case,
shout-outs you
I
want to
think,
do?
That's it.
No,
boys?
no.
So
Do we have another interview? Or no?
unless Reynor's going to join us, but
Yeah.
not sure.
Yeah, we want a Reynor interview too. Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
All
sure.
right.
Thank
Thank
you,
you so much
Cristiano.
and congrats. Well done.
GG's.
I just wanted to do that. Oh,
He's still
no.
a man.
Yeah, that
Wanted
second
to do
game of Reynor Gabe looked horrendous.
This. I'm so sorry, guys. I am all over the fucking place.
Yeah, I wanted to go in, but at the point where we jumped into the game was already over.
Yeah.
I don't know how that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can have a look at Group B, see what's coming up.
They're going to have a look at Group
I think
B.
this is a group of death.
Yeah.
I think this is the most difficult group. We have Clem,
Group of
Showtime,
death.
Elazer,
Gabe's out? Yeah.
arrogfire, sebesdes,
Yeah, this is already
and Lorimbo.
pretty rough for
That's an S in sebesdes.
Oh, yeah. There's
Germany.
gonna be an XS in sebesdes. Sebesdes.
Sebesdes.
Hey, what's up?
Seb.
You had a rough
He's
start here today.
sebesdes?
Why is that?
Oh.
I just lost the ZVZ.
But it's supposed to be
Yeah, but ZVZ is rough nowadays.
because all the other Zergs also have the strong tools.
Yeah. I think it's very telling that I only lost 2 maps and they were both ZVZs.
That is indeed very telling.
You think they should nerf Zergs more than?
It's the
Larva.
Lorimbo patch, man.
The Lorimbo patch.
What happened in game 2? Because we joined when you were already winning
Against who? Gabe?
against Gabe.
He went for a very quick Reaper. I don't know if it was like a 12 racks or something weird. But the Reaper hit fast and then he went another Reaper. And then he went to Hellions after that. But I know that if he goes double Reaper, his Hellions are late. So I went for a run by with 6 slings and I killed like 1 or 2 Hellions and
And the
3 or
5
4 workers.
SCVs.
And then I said, okay, this worked well. I will just do it again.
Yeah.
I did it 3 more times and he just died.
Did you just say you killed 2 Hellions with 6 slings?
Yeah, it was very, very weird what happened there.
Okay.
Maybe my
That was
links are
very
different
weird.
this patch.
They hit different. Yeah, that's fair.
It looks
What
like
did you
he's
think
in the
of,
jar.
Cristiano, he advanced together with you. How did you feel to play against?
I don't know. I think he threw the second game for sure. First game was a bit weird with all the glaives and stuff. But even second game, I don't know if he said anything about it, but I wouldn't have left. I checked the replay. Like when he GG'd, I was like, GG? Nice. I checked the replay, he was actually in a decent spot, you know. He was up in workers. He was, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think I was.
I think he was dead, Raynor. I think he was fully
He didn't
dead.
say anything about that.
No, we were
We
mainly
didn't
talking
ask him.
about his games against Shino and just
Yeah.
how he's feeling in general.
How is he feeling?
Good, because he's
He's
going
good.
consistently to the gym and it helps him focus in game. Dude, have you seen his arms?
Massive.
Yeah.
Nice.
freaking
Massive.
logs.
Every time he wins, he also goes
Yeah,
like this,
yeah.
and he's in front of me, so I see it every time.
Yeah. Blocking the view.
How do you feel for the rest of the tournament? Because there's gonna be a bunch of Zergs.
Yeah,
still
exactly,
in
Miro. He was
Zergs
100% dead.
and then
Who
Clem.
said that? Is it for sure?
Well,
You and Miko, right?
And Yona.
Lorimbo.
Right.
Lorimbo as well as in
Lorimbo.
Miko, Lorimbo.
We're getting Lorimbo on here,
Celsius.
by the way.
That would be a tough
Fiant.
one for you to fight as well.
That's a lot of Zergs.
Celsius is a very cheesy Zerg, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Scary dude.
Very scary. Need to figure out the ZVZ within the next day.
Yeah, you will have to do that. Do you have any thoughts of, you know, are you grateful to anything?
Yeah, grateful. Grateful for life. Grateful for Red Bull and Basilisk, and grateful for the larva buff.
there's 4 things in this world. Matt's
I don't
team
know.
sponsors.
Grateful that I only had one Zerg because I had ZVZ.
That's true. Imagine if they would have put
Lorimbo
Lorimbo
in
as
your
your seat 6, you would have been out already.
It would have been rough. For
Yeah.
Sure.
Lorimbo as seat 6, Celsius as a seat 5. They
not
could
very
have made your group of doom Fiant seat 3 instead of HeroMarine.
ZVZ's
in your
rock, paper,
games,
scissors, I heard now.
Huh?
ZVZ's rock, paper, scissors, I heard now. But I'm not very good with rock, paper,
Why,
scissors.
why,
Why
is
do you
it
keep
rock,
losing
paper,
then?
scissors?
Because I always throw rock.
In your games against Shino, though, there was one just standard game that you lost, right?
No, it wasn't standard. I went pool first against hatch first, and he blew up 7 of my drones.
Okay, I didn't see that.
They went rock.
All right. Well, great
Lambo's
interview.
face.
Thanks for your input on all things StarCraft 2.
What I think you went rock, paper, scissors,
but
brick.
Do not go anywhere, because after our short commercial break, we're going to be back here with a push-up competition in which Reynor will be taking on Christianer. See you then.
Are they actually doing that? That'd be amazing. Oh, that's loud. Oh, God.
Wish I had like a lighter to spin my little can opener.
Yeah, just I'm trying to figure out what the ETA is for Group B, as I do not know. Man, Christianer advancing over HeroMarine. We did it. We did it, guys. We successfully buffed Protoss. Finally, Protoss is the stronger race. We finally done it. They had to pave paradise to put up a parking lot. But we did it. Oh, do I need... Check, check, check. Oh, we're good. Check, check, check. Do I need... I don't need this, do I? What am I doing? The last 2 years wasn't enough. No, 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 exactly. Finally. Protoss is strong enough. Heh. The variety liner. All right. I am going to put up a break screen. And we'll be back at some point. I don't know, guys. We'll be back at some point. It could be any time. It could be right now. God, I hope it's right now. Not right now. I do need to take a little rest. I actually might take a nap. A map. Won't be enough unless Protoss wins the world championship. Good point. Good point. Stead nap. Yep. I'm so tired. Anyone have knowledge about Celsius? My man loves to all in. My man is a cheeky cheeser chatty. He is the cheesiest Zerg since No Regret. Yeah. Go to sleep. That's what I'm about to do. I do want a confirmation, though, before I do that I have time. I have like 45 minutes. Rank 107 on the League. Is he pro? He's about to be pro. He's about to be pro. Yeah, no, he is. He's taken some games off of really good players. 5 minutes according to Wikipedia. I don't like that. I don't like that. We'll be back. All right, welcome back. We are live once again. And we are going to be getting into it very shortly. But for now, actually, you know what? I just realized that we can pop over to the clean feed once more. Just for a little bit. Not long at all. We may as well take advantage. Actually, is there any point? They said they're vetoing now. Yeah, I'm not gonna like mess around and change the audio and all that, because I'll just have to change it back within like a minute or two. But we can look at the first, like, you know, a tiny minute or two. Oh man, I'm like, oh, there we go. Rainfall. All right. What is Lorimbo going to do? What is Lorimbo going to do? That is the question. That is the question on everyone's mind. I'm excited for it. I'm excited to see what he tries to bust out here. Did Miko cut his hair? It looks so weird from this angle. That does not look at all like Elazer to me. That's so bizarre. Oh, those adepts did not shade far enough back. This is a... He might get both of them, actually. Oh, and he didn't target the... Oh, my God. Somehow he has... Somehow he had every single Ling hit once and none of them dead. Oh, but the Oracle saves... Wow. Nice. Big save. Oh, somebody walking in behind Elazer there. Oh, my God. He's got a... No, I shouldn't even mess around. Watch out, he's got a side blade. There we go. We can make a joke. I didn't... So, the thing that sucks is I did not know how long it was going to take until our matches start. Hey, thank you, a dog wearing shades. Thank you very much, Tyranidan, for the tier 1 resub at 32... 10 months. Almost our 1-year anniversary. Heart SC with a prime sub. Appreciate it. First time subby. No one showing Clem game. I'm showing Clem game. I'm going to be getting into it right now, actually. We'll win this best of 3 TvZ. Clem or Lorimbo. This might be the first time I'm ever broadcasting a Lorimbo game. I'm actually not sure. Okay. Let's get out of it so we can get into it. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent. Starting off with 1 drone and nothing more. It is Lorimbo. It doesn't matter. He's a cheeky man. He loves to play and make the proxy hatch. He's very good at it. Going for a cheeky 9 pull here. It's a very crazy opener, this guy. Will he be able to find what he's looking for? Oh, we'll have to find out together. He is banking larva. And he knows that he had enough time to build another one, so he is saving that money for something else entirely. Now, what is it going to be? Is he going to go 6 lings and build a queen? No, he's... Okay. Oh my god, we're just pulling the boys. We're just pulling the boys. Yeehaw, please make this a close mineral patch. Please. It's fine. It's only 33% of your income. You don't need to optimize it. God, why am I so sarcastic? I'm tired. 7 drones. 6 lings. Oh my god, he's blind 2 raxing. Oh, this is actually the worst possible scenario. Oh, it's the worst possible scenario here for Lorimbo. He will arrive. Depot. Depot. Depot! He didn't lift the depot! Oh. Hello? I don't think it matters anyways, does it? No, not even a little. Not even a little. It's actually better that he let him in. GG, 236, time of death. I wonder if there's legit any... I wonder if there's legit any chance after he gets in with the setup that Clem went for, if there was actually any chance of that winning or working. I'm not really sure. Oh, that's funny. It shows the chat partially on the cam. That's really funny. Why is Lorimbo cheesing? I thought Zerg was super OP now. Well, he knows it's just that OP, that he can just win with a cheese. Not that this has been him for the entirety of his existence. Just that, yeah. You have a 50-word essay due tomorrow? Oh my god. What are you doing here then? You got words to write. All right, game number 2. Oh, what am I doing? I'm switching scenes to the wrong thing. There we go. Game number 2. Actually, spawning up at the top right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Lorimbo. In the blue. You know what? Maybe he is legitimately trying to get under an hour of game time played for his entire group. I think he can do it. If you play the minimum number of games, 10 games, and you average 6 minutes or less per game, you're cooking. He's on pace. He's on pace right now. But he is going to need to keep it up if he wants to have a chance at an under 1 hour total of in-game playtime. What was it? What was it? 236 in game 1? It is going to be a gas pull out of Lorimbo. Lorimbo. I I was like, oh man, Lorimbo's going to have some cool proxy hatch builds. He's going to be ready to go. And then, no. No, I guess not. I wonder if proxy hatch is actually worse on 8-worker start. He did misplace the hatch and have to rebuild it. Okay. Fuck. That's bad. That's really bad. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, that's actually so brutal. Maybe he'll proxy against Showtime. I hope so. I don't get that one, though. Seems to be nervous. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. You're up against Clem. You've got one of the top 25 StarCraft 2 commentators in the world casting your game. That makes sense. You're nervous. Trying to impress. There is a bunker in production. Oh, okay. He was building a reactor. No, he wasn't. No, he just didn't even build a reactor. Okay, never mind. He just closes the wall. Bunker already done. Banelings are going to be made. This is an all-in variety. I really like this, by the way, out of Clement. This Reaper gives him so much advanced warning, and he can still pull it back. And can still even jump into the bunker. It is a 2-base opener from Clem as well. Oh, Reaper. Oh, he had this around. He actually lets it out for a moment. Banelings. Oh, he will blow up the bunker. Unfortunately, he is absolutely been defended against. Now, Clem doesn't have a crazy worker lead, but Lorimbo is very committed. Okay, 404 was when he GG'd out. Definitely in the top 3 casters on my street. I don't know. It's a pretty long street. It's pretty long. A lot of people live here. You are the most beautiful girl in the room. Yeah, in the whole wide room. And when I see you at my mate's place, I think, what is she doing? At my mate's place. How did Dave get a hottie like that to a party like this? Good one, Dave. Ooh, you're a legend, Dave. Good-looking girls on the street. Depending on the street. Yeah. I actually forgot the next line, so I'm glad you supplied that one, Arjun. All right, what do we got here? What else? This is why cheesers never make it to the top. Take that, 2-time GSL player, no regret. You never made it to the top. But wait, he made it into GSL 2 times. 2 times. The 2-time champion. Lifting the Aegis of Champions. Oh, there we go. Nope. There we go. Okay. Nice. Ah, I know what I'm doing now. It's crazy. How did I figure this out? Actually insane. We're actually cracked now. I definitely just heard a sheep. And I am super confused. What? You guys are hearing that, right? How have I not noticed that there are just animals just being so loud on Blackrock? This is apparently a super... yeah, wildlife thriving. Warcraft 3 sheep, map, there's got to be sheep. Makes sense. Click on the sheep. Yeah, how many times do you have to click on the sheep to make them explode? I remember that was a thing. You had to do that to prevent yourself from getting blocked at your bases. That just made me laugh so hard. All right, next up is going to be Clem vs. Seb. But Seb, I believe, is still going. Yeah, people had a rapid fire select key to rapid fire kill the critter. Yep. A lot. That was when basically every pro was forced to add that into the rotation. Because how many clicks? It took like 25 clicks or something, right? Or like 11 or 14. Like it was something where if you just did click, 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 even if you were clicking really quickly, it just did not make sense. Was it 21? It was like a lot. It was an amount that actually would like cause an issue. Showtime and Elazer for second in the group. No? Absolutely could be. I think it's going to be tough for Showtime though. Elazer looks very Zerg right now in this patch. That's a good thing. Ooh, Seb is out of his game. Does that mean Clem Seb is ready to go? Good-looking girls on the street. Depending on the street, yeah. Oh, wait, did Seb just show up? Did Showtime Seb just complete? I don't even know. God, I love the shield battery just frantically healing one probe. I'm gonna go sleep, my fellow degens, if there are any in here. We're all fellow degens, aren't we? Arrogfire gonna be hitting a charge lot arc on. Push timing, perhaps. Oh, that's a lot of oracles. When did he make a bajillion oracles? I don't know, but it's working. Holy crap, it's working big time. Gangbusters. But he's got to be so careful. Those oracles are so expensive. A lot of damage. Oh, Bane's on the third base. Gonna get pulled against. Well done. Beautiful Zealot or Stalker Warp in. Zealot Warp in less good. But it does soak the Banes. And technically it's cost efficient. 200 minerals for 200 minerals, 100 gas. A Baneling costs 50 minerals, 25 gas, and is only half a supply. Crazy. Absolutely wild. Australian degen, so it's 2:40 a.m. in Sydney. Oh, that's not even that late. That's not even that late. That's like degen for like a normal human. That's not even gamer degen. That's not even regular gamer hours, is it? Oh, the probes. Oh. Pop, pop. Zealots, got to be careful. You got to be splitting them zealots. Split, split. We're trying. We're kind of doing it. Mikoract is such a good name. 1240 here. You're are you in Wuhan right now? Or are you like I don't know if that's the same belt as other countries. Chill maxing in Chongqing. Is that right? Is that Chongqing? Is that correct pronunciation? Oh, big Bane hit. Could have been worse. Oh, that's a big Bane hit, though. Oh, my God, the panic. Oh, those Zealots sacrificed their lives to save those Templar. And, oh, boy, did they ever save them for a little while. This is a turbo-committed Hydraling Bane. No, oh, my God, he's killing a lot of the Oracles. But they do actually survive. 3 of them on super, super low HP. Stasis traps would be so good right now. Really good defenses so far from arrogfire. He's not out of the woods yet, though. Miko is still on 80 drones. But, unless I'm mistaken, no upgrades for Elazer. No upgrades, not enough gas. Ooh, drones going down to a counterattack. That is really what dismantles Hydraling Bane more than anything. Zealot run-bys during the main fights. Oh, God, Baneling run-bys, though. That is a big problem. Oopsie. Ling run-bys. arrogfire was starting to look really good in this game, but even as 7 drones go down, 13 probes. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, those High Templar. That was... Whew. That was almost the game right there. As it is, he still needs Mega Storms, I think, to survive. Only 1 Archon. Excellent usage of the units tab right there. arrogfire is kind of cooking. Elazer, meanwhile, is so committed on this low-tech. Surely you have to know when there's just Lings at the right side that the army's going to the left. Aye, aye, aye. Probes. This base has been a real liability for him. Revelations would be really, really handy right here to keep track of this army, but... Oh, no. Now the High Templar are exposed. Ooh. 14 probes going down. Elazer is starting to run out of steam. He actually was so high on minerals before, but now he is really high on gas. Having a little bit of trouble gouging his economy. But the Zealots, the Archons, he's going to get a big cleanup right there. Elazer trying to split away the Hydras. Draw those Zealots away. Not able to do so. And as the Observer adeptly points out, it's about to be 2-0 versus 0-0-0. Archons, Zealots, Stalker. Oh, I mean, everything is just so good with upgrades. A couple of drones go down one of the bases as well. Counterattack on the 4th is finding value. Storm on Queens is not great. It's actually pretty crap. But I still like this for arrogfire, not a lot, especially now that this +2 weapons is kicked in. He still needs to chill a little bit. He needs to hold and rebuild that probe count, rebuild that army count. Basically needs to recognize that Elazer is fully committed. You're sitting here wondering why Storm Nerf didn't happen back in 2016? Yeah. Nexus does fall. This is still winnable for arrogfire, even with the loss of this base. You think it's still good for Elazer, the Grotto? I disagree. Now with the kill on that base, maybe. But right up until that, I think it was much better for arrogfire. Or better. Oh, losing that Oracle is so bad. You really need to keep those alive. They're so important for keeping tabs on the Zerg army. Now I'm actually quite worried for arrogfire that he won't be able to keep up with Miko's production anymore. Baneling's running by. Oh, nice job targeting the pylon. Probe splitties are doing their best, but 12 more probes fall. arrogfire has just been pumping probes non-stop. Elazer getting another 5 workers. Still 63 probes and counting. I think the main thing you want to do right now is continue to add on Archons and keep them alive as much as you can. Finally, a +1 weapons upgrade coming in. +1 armor would be amazing, by the way, for arrogfire. Like somebody was saying in the chat. God. Oh, on the right side. That's where the big Bane hit comes in. Now Elazer might... Yeah, Elazer, I think, has done it. I think that's too much. arrogfire, those oracles need to stay alive to be able to tag the army and see where it's coming from. It's so important. So important, so valuable. Now a Zealot run by comes in. But at this point, there's nothing else happening on the map. They're just going to kill all of these. Actually, sorry, there is something else happening on the map. Elazer's killing yet more probes. 100! Triple digits, baby! And arrogfire, he is the one who is out of money, out of cash, out of steam. He doesn't care. He says, I don't need no stinking upgrades. This is cool. They're going to expire. Blech. Despite being trapped in the stasis. arrogfire down, 110 supply. Oh, did he not cancel that? Ah, that's painful. Fire is no match for Elazer. arrogfire was holding on so well for so long. Well, maybe not so well. He still lost a lot of probes, but he was still trading very efficiently, still putting himself in a good position, I think. But the damage did continue to stack up. Oh, is that Empress? I think so. Wow, I look at how clean shaven I am. How did he stay in this and not get steamrolled 40 work kills ago? You can build a lot of probes real quick off of 4 Nexi. And every time that...
Feeling good?
How are you feeling after that?
Sorry?
How are you feeling after that?
Oh, I'm feeling good.
Oh.
I like the game.
I like the game.
That's my style.
Yeah.
Dude.
No Evo chamber upgrades needed?
Yeah, 14
If
minutes.
you think about it, they help a little bit, but they're not game changing, you know?
Yeah, if you think about it.
As long like my mentality is that as long as I survive to this setup, I'm happy, and the upgrades sometimes put some risk, you know?
Fair enough.
Huh.
Well, I meant to ask you too, with arrogfire, do you think he was playing as if the patch didn't exist and he's just kind of playing the Oracle into the charge, into the, you know, the CIA?
He was playing, yeah, as if the patch didn't exist. I mean, the game is pretty much the same, to be honest, right? Like, I actually grind new patch a lot. For the past months, I didn't play that much, but for the past like 2 weeks, I played so much. And I tried a lot of different stuff. I tried like 3 queen openings because the queens are expensive and so on. But in the end, kinda you need to still open like 5 queens, 3 base setup. It's kinda the same.
Mm-hmm. Do you think if it's like a straight up game and like everything is kind of normal, so it's just Oracle into Blink Stalker, for example, you play the same? Is it mostly? Does it feel similar to you? Like, is it as good for Zerg?
The game is different. The game is different. Like they have different strategies. They can, for example, go like 5 gate on 2 base, you know, with proxy pylon, and they can like actually hit a hard all in. But I don't know. Like from my mentality again, like.
Casters, it's me.
Because their gateways were like nerfed, right?
Yeah.
So I can play the same as before, just a little bit more greedy. So in the past I thought like, oh, I have to stay on 60 drones. Now I can do the same on 70 drones.
Yeah.
Much better.
You know? Yeah. Well, I was gonna say too, like I don't think we've seen it, but I know that the warping times are now universal. There's no fast warping, so just like one single proxy pylon would be really fantastic. But you don't see a lot of Protoss doing that right now, at least. So I don't know. Do you think it's worth it at that point if there was a proxy pylon just sending charges?
He's like, don't give them ideas.
Would that annoy you more than what you saw just now?
Yeah, like this was too standard, right? Like here I felt comfortable. Like I think they have strategies. Like I'm telling you, they can open like in Heart of the Swarm with like 5 sentries, for example.
Yeah,
really, like it's
there's some cool builds for sure.
Not a bad build. They can open like Stalker, Sentry, Hallucination, kill your Overlord. Then I have no scouting, and I don't know if they're going like 5 gate on 2 base, or if they're going to Stargate Phoenix, or if they're going like.
Who are they on the couch? That's like Loco, Empress, and a guy that's a fan of the LA Dodgers.
Yeah.
Not many people played, but it's like annoying to play against.
But I don't know. It's weird. He seems like a good dude.
Which is kind of
even though he's a fan of the Dodgers.
Like before, just better for Zerg, you know?
Oh, that's Echo Soldier. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
Well, anything you want to say to the fans?
I mean,
that's Roddy in disguise.
I don't know if you guys enjoy it. Interesting patch.
I mean, it makes for great games. So.
Does it? All right. No, I think yeah, the 8 worker change I'm not a fan, but I'm a big fan of the patch itself. You know,
yeah.
The warp gates and the larva change is actually like nobody asked for it, but here we are. You know.
Yeah. No, I agree.
It's kind of fun. It's a nice change.
The 8 worker start is a bit slower. It's.
I think
whatever.
Like if we got those changes, but with 12 worker start, man, I would be so happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It would be like actually, I just don't understand the 8
It definitely felt like a dartboard. Like, let's change something crazy up there. Like, 8 workers.
Let's just do anything.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of just like.
Are there any like early pool builds that you can think of that would actually be decent?
Yeah, like in ZVZ.
No, I mean. No.
Not really. I mean, we have 4-player maps also. So
strategic variety.
Yeah, they nerfed the Adept. I was looking at the patch notes, like the most recent ones where like they added, I think it's 3 seconds to the Adept build time. It just seems really random, and the only thing that makes sense to me is that.
No, I mean it makes sense because in ZVP they are doing this like 2 Adept run by, that is like very early on before you have link speed.
Okay.
And it just kills like 6 drones because you have like 2 queens only at that time. You have.
That's the reason for the Adept build time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's like broken in ZVP. Like, it's super broken.
It's so early in my mind. Like I was thinking maybe it's because they want to enable some sort of early pool or something, but.
I mean, like we were dealing with it because we had like this broken larva.
Yeah, Empress Elite.
So we could afford to make like 16 Zerglings to deal with it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, but honestly, it's like it was very hard to deal with.
Ah, okay.
And now I can see that I almost have link speed. You know, in time when they shade in, my link speed kicks in. So actually, it's like it was a big nerf, honestly.
Okay,
well,
fair.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's probably maybe have to do with the Reaper build time as well. Reaper.
Oh, you mean PvT?
Yeah, and PvT as well. Yeah, so.
maybe.
But I think are we done for now? So
we are done for now. Yeah.
Lovely.
You can go hang out downstairs, and I think for everyone at home, we'll have some more StarCraft soon. Oh yeah, more games to play. Yeah.
Good luck in the rest of the
season. Lock in, man.
We'll be right back with more StarCraft. Don't go anywhere.
Oh my God.
Erst knackt's, dann knallt's.
Yeah. That was really loud. Sorry, guys. We got absolutely blasted there. That's one of the sponsors. Oh, I gotta Oh, shoot. I got to put the image slideshow back on. Oopsie. She kind of looks like Clem. I mean, I don't see it, but who knows? Maybe she does. Maybe she does. She's British, which is, I think. She's got a very British accent. If she's not British, I'm very confused. Are we taking a minute? All right, I'm gonna take 3 minutes of ads either way. Boop, 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 boop. Gotta get those pre-rolls out of the way. Oh yeah, they put up a break screen, so I'm gonna put up a break screen too in Pave Paradise. Something like that. And we're back, folks. And we're instantly getting into it because that's how we do. I will yap where I can. And where I cannot, I will chill. And let's get into it. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Team Roddy, it is sebesdes. Sebesdes. Lots of ways to refer to him. Call him what you want. He is dropping a proxy pylon. Proxies are actually really strong right now. Oh my god, what the? Oh, it's my phone giving me an alert that it's got an alert. One gateway. It's really just proxy one gate? Oh, he's checking for the scout. He can go back in. Oh, this is neat. You could decide whether to do a 1 gate or a 2 gate off this. You're just going to turn it into a more or less normally timed scout to really sell this to Clemethy. Clemethy Chalamet. You've been alerted that you've been alerted. Exactly. It's kind of like alertception. Oh, that one SCV. Getting zippity zapped. It is going to be Marine first. That's hard to say if that's better or worse. I wouldn't say definitively one way or the other. Reaper means you'll scout it first, faster. Oh. Oh, seeing this and getting away is very good for Seb. Oh, that's very good, because now he gets to hold until more zealots are out. Clemethy? Yes, Clemethy Chalamet. Command center getting started up. Starter up, Steve. God, we are delirious as all get out. Thank you very much, a dog. I think I already said this, but it was 40 minutes ago. Thank you, a dog wearing shades, for the 100 biddies. I appreciate it. Oh, concussive shells. That's... Okay, that's weird. That is going to be good, but also going to be interesting. It's bad against the Zealots, the Marauder, but having the concussive shells is very good against generally early gateway units. And looking at this so far, I like this a lot for Clem. He's only going to lose one SCV. Oh, that nice swap off on these two SCVs. Oh, Seb does get a kill on one of these SCVs now. Mass repair is not going to be enough, and he loses the Stalker, actually. Kind of lost track of the amount of damage the Marauder was doing. That's a pretty big misstep. Clem will come out of this in a very good position. Seb is 3 workers ahead, yes. But he's going to have a much later Nexus. Oh. Didn't really realize they'd kicked off a fight here. The concussive shells helping a lot. The Marauder coming in from the top. Going to be able to screen any units coming through. And we're just going to see a tap out. All right. All right. No one casting the ZVZ. I'm casting the correct match. I was like, wait a minute. Am I supposed to be casting the ZVZ? No, I'm supposed to be casting this. Yeah, it's the A-Stream's secondary game. Oh, there's going to be a fire alarm sometime next Monday in my building. Thanks. Thanks for the update. The Polish stream, maybe he has it. Oh, yeah, Indy probably has it. Indy, there's a very good chance. We are getting some very quick games. All grind set, no mindset. That's me. Spawning down in the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Team Roddy, it's Seb. And he got blocked. He got blocked, he got shut down, he got taken out. He got thoroughly bean-boozled. Is it just me or did he chrono boost a little late? There will be fire on Monday, totally RNG. Pretend you know nothing about it. Yeah, they were able to tell from the seed of reality. They were able to do some data mining and figure out that there's going to be a fire on Monday. That's a funny premise. Data mining reality. Whew. Starting in your kitchen. Ah, guess I better get cooking, huh? We haven't seen very many unique maps yet. What the what is this? And why'd they put glare on the glass? I'm trying to study this weird-ass creature. Echo the dolphin in the future? Echo? Who's Echo the dolphin? I feel like Is that Willy? It is going to be Gate Nexus, by the way. I actually think Protoss is kind of okay in PvT. Maybe even good. Sega Genesis? Ah. Yeah, my parents didn't want me playing video games as a kid. Joke's on them. I'm clinically addicted. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Marine reactor. Oh man, Gateways builds like I really think it's gonna be really, really strong to just not warp your gateways and just pump units. I think it's actually gonna be so strong. Like post warp gate production times are actually crazy. ZVZ on A stream now. Oh, okay. They must have finished the other series. Group. This is the third round, right? No, wait, it's the second round. Oh, it's the second round. I thought it was the third round already. I was like, wow, it's going so fast. It is third CC into a 3 racks, and it does get scouted very quickly. Blink is very good against something like this. Now, will Seb try and go for a very aggressive Blink play to punish this? At the very least, I think you want to take advantage of like a 3-gate robo or a 3-gate play. Doesn't necessarily actually have to be with a robo. He's already got a sentry, so he could blink into the main base. Or just use hallucination, like park it here. Just have, well, man, this is actually a really bad map for blinking in the main. Oh, it's a terrible map for blinking in the main. That's probably why Clem has gone for a third CC. Even if it gets scouted, it's difficult to punish. Where is this little bad boy going? He wants to see a third command or a third Nexus or not. Love it. Love that scout. Love where his head's at. Interesting. Stim into concussive. I mean, I guess it means he can get a faster factory. Funnily enough, it's like 2 seconds faster. Could have been a little bit more, but interesting. Are you expecting to realize he's been streaming wrong match after 30 more minutes? Oh my god. I did have a moment where I was like, oh fuck. This is really nice from Clem if he can draw his opponent up the ramp. Oh. Concussive is done, by the way, so... Oh my god, Stim. Stim. Oh, it is going to be repaired. Oh, the clutch repair. That would have gone down otherwise. Seb, though, nice maneuvering with the blink. And he's actually going to be able to get out of here with the majority of these units. Damn, not bad. Actually, that's not amazing either. He does lose 3 stalkers. If he saves 1 more stalker, I like it for Seb. But that's pretty expensive when your opponent has gotten away with such an incredibly good economic play. Is it okay to eat decade-old chocolate? First of all, I'm not a medical professional. But second of all, yeah. It's chocolate. It's not chalk early. Nice. You shall not pass. Stim is done. Concussive's done. Combat shields, not quite done. +1 weapons, not quite done. Medivacs. Joining up.
Game paused.
PP. NP. So, one of them is picking Nature's Prophet. I don't know what the other one is. I mean, Pangolier would be PN. Sorry, my headphones were falling out. XD. No laughing matter.
Game resumed.
I do love when 2 Protosses play 2v2 together. Team PP, unite! Good scan, sees the storm. Very important that he sees this. There's no forges. Marine on the top side, looking around here. Medivacs. They're gonna, no trouble whatsoever, heal these units up to full HP. We got ourselves a Ghost Academy on the way. It's almost done there. Oh, big link forward. He's trying to draw his opponent into the fight. But this High Templar is still slow. And Clem is very mobile. Guardian Shield popped. Oh, blink forward. I think he wanted to snipe a medevac there, but I think he misfired. Maybe he was aiming for Marauder. We'll see. Well, no, we won't see. We would have to ask him. I feel like pausing the game to ask would be rude. There are Widow Mines underneath. This army is very exposed. The fact that Clem was able to bait out some of the storms on the map is actually a big deal. There's the Warp Prism. Seb has so much cash in the bank. He needs to convert those gateways. Oh, the EMP! Oh my god. The EMP! Takes down the Prism. God, I cannot be trusted to observe. Damn. Nicely done. God, this was so clutch. Oh. He could have jumped into the Prism. But, obviously he was not able to do so, unfortunately for him. Oh, Mia's getting her food. She'll be excited about that. What's happening on the... Wow, arrogfire's up 1-0 over Showtime. Fuck, that's loud. Jesus. Fenton! It's so loud. Fenton! Arrogfire putting pressure on the third base. Well, pressure, he is committed. He's on 2 bases. Seeing how close the force fields are to expiring is pretty close. Pretty cool. Ooh, we're seeing the target fire on the Nexus. He will get it. He will get out of dodge. But how much does he lose? And what did it cost you? Everything. Actually, not that much, but a lot. Not a game-losing amount. DT on the other side of the map is dealt with. Nexus on the way for Arrogfire. If he can hold his third Nexus, he comes out of this ahead. Howdy, Tater Tutor. Yeehaw. His stay-at-home style. Oh, getting the kill on these Immortals as they go too far. This is really good for Arrogfire. Defender's advantage is going to kick in. He did mess up a little bit with the target fire. Let one of the Immortals stay alive for quite a bit longer than it should have. And that did hurt him quite a bit. Oh, gets a kill right there, though. That's pretty nice. This is better for Arrogfire. He's ahead. He is ahead now. Nexus done at the third base. Charge on the way. War Prism being rebuilt. Faster +1 for Showtime, but not that much. Lorimbo took a game off of Elazer. Oh, Nelly. That's big. Big shoes to fill. Big time. He won the game bigly. After this, we are going to get Arrogfire versus Seb. Finally, another PvP. Yes. My new favorite matchup. PvP could actually become the ZVZ of the past. No, I'm just kidding. We know that won't happen. But it might become less common. Like, maybe only slightly the most common matchup. Oh, blink forward. Oh, man, his Zealots are really caught out of the fight. Arrogfire is pushing forward. Big blink forward in on top of the Prism. Will snipe it, but it's going to cost him a lot of Stalkers. Arrogfire already blinking in on top of his opponent. Getting a lot of kills right there. Showtime is under the gun from the young gun. Youngin. Arrogfire moving quickly into this position. He's got to be careful, though. He doesn't have any reinforcements. It's an instant recall. Is it enough? Yeah, he only loses 1 Stalker, and it was already low on HP. That was very good for Arrogfire. Showtime, though, instantly fires up to +2 attack. And Arrogfire is... He's either got to go and finish the game before that +2 kicks in. Oh, he's gonna kill that proxy DT shrine. That's quite nice. Or he needs to get his own forge. And he is getting his own forge, but at this point, there is a timing where +2 weapons is going to be done before +1 attack kicks in. Actually... Yeah, they used to make the joke, it's 5-sin, right? Or was it top-sin? Bottom-sin? 5-sin? 4 GG, 4 Jumy? I don't know. When does this guy play? Real talk, I've never watched a 4-sin stream, and I don't know who he is or what the deal is. Archons. They're going to be a problem. +2 weapons not yet done. 2 Archons to 1. 3 Archons to 1, in fact. Even with the Guardian Shield, Defender's advantage is enough to hold. Showtime sticking around. He's not giving up. I know the name, but that's it. Same. We're pretty insulated on in StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2 Twitch. Relative to the rest of Twitch. Oh. The Stalker's getting out just barely. Just ahead of the storm. arrogfire really needs to buy time for +1 weapons at least. Showtime going to be skirmishing forward with his Stalkers to try and draw arrogfire out. arrogfire's got to pull the trigger at the right time, though. He wants to fight with the cannon, evidently. arrogfire does have good positioning here. Is that enough to overcome the upgrade disadvantage? The answer is, it's hard to tell. Prism being able to ferry units, though, was a big deal. Oh, that is really helping a ton. There's no shield battery, though, to recharge the Archon's shields. +1 weapons has now kicked in. Showtime blinking forward aggressively. There's only one Immortal. There's only one Archon left, actually, and it looks like Showtime has done it here. Maybe? The Immortals are being ferried around by arrogfire, but mostly it's Showtime just pulling his back, generally speaking. Archon dies on 1 HP. And Showtime found his timing. He got good enough fights before the +2 weapons kicked in. arrogfire not able to hold on. It is now 3-3, but Showtime spending his gas bank, making 4 additional Archons. Also, 2 Immortals have rallied into the fight during this whole charade, this whole scuffle. And Showtime is going to even the series at 1 apiece. arrogfire trying to surround this army with his Archons, but not going to be able to do so successfully. Not without exposing his War Prism. It doesn't get taken down, but it doesn't matter. Showtime survives. Ayaya. What is Twitch? I thought this is Justin TV. Nice. They had like 2 batteries there. Honestly, maybe 1 even. 2 would have been nice, yeah, because the Archons, they eat up a lot of healing. But there was like there was a moment where there was 4 Archons that were all on like 100 shields or less, and they all got microed back. And if there's shield batteries there and he micros back to them, huge difference. Huge difference. What Terran are left? Clem? Euthermal? And Baby Marine. HeroMarine unfortunately got knocked out. How much longer until I can take the cast off? Ooh, I am counting down the days. Let me tell you that. 20 days. 20 days. Technically a little less. 19 days and, I don't know, like 20 hours? But I'm not keeping track. To be frank, it's too long. It's too long. All right, we're just gonna keep. We're gonna use the. We're in game and also we're on the clean feed. Are you right-handed? I am, which makes this kind of tough. Kind of tough if we're being honest. I like he's not wrong-handed. I am wrong-handed. I am trying to learn how to be more ambidextrous. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying. It's a challenge. As you would expect. If it were easy, people would just... like, everyone would just use both hands. That would be super duper easy. Hurry, boy, she's waiting there for you. All right, sorry, I zoned way out. I'm here. PvP. 80% and because of high school? Oh, nice. Ambi, what? Stop swearing. Get out of here with your devil music. Damn kids. arrogfire with the fake proxy. He is expanding. Showtime, what's he going for? We'll see. Your left arm is slightly longer? I mean, that's possible. I'm not going to tell you it's not. I don't know what you're made of. Scout coming in from arrogfire. Showtime is going to poke forward. Shield battery not yet done. Oh, clutch save. Clutch save. And the turn is very good there. Oh, look at that. They're playing with like a no violence mod or something. Why are people doing that? You want to see violence, that's for sure. I want to see Protoss units explode. That's the only reason I put up with PvP, is that I get to see a lot of Protoss units die. I'm healthy and well-adjusted. Why do you ask? What did I just close? I hope it wasn't something important. Yes. I think it is RZX. Introducing the RZX. I'm 12. I don't want to see stalkers explode. Fair. Fair. You know what? When you're 13, you'll understand. What did... I just looked at your previous comment from 5 minutes ago. $34.57. Ah. Nice. Oh my god. I have kicked the cable now twice and freaked myself out a second time doing the same thing. arrogfire, very quick third Nexus. Does sound like the name of a gaming modder? Yeah. Yeah. All right, what's happened so far in this game? We're gonna... an amount of things. Showtime does have a decent amount more stalkers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Arrogfire, we might have been too greedy with our third. Might have been way too greedy with our third. Guardian Shield's going to be very handy. Good blink micro from Arrogfire from both players. Arrogfire starting to win out on the balance of things. Oh, nice blink forward. Snipes one of his opponent's stalkers before Showtime can turn around. We're short on gas mining. We're short on gas mining in the main. $1,500% more contrast. Oh my god. DF videos? Who's that? Is that like a daily Footlocker? That'd probably be DFL, right? Digital Foundry? No, that's not it. Donkey feet or foot? Donkey foot. Donkey foot. It's donkey foot. Okay. Thanks for your help, chat. Ooh, nice Adept Shade into the main. Will be poking forward. Grabs 4 probes. Poking at the front too. A little bit of 1-2 punch action. Oh, good concave, and the shield battery is going to help out a lot here. Arrogfire's got to be careful he doesn't take a bad fight, because this game could very quickly get out of hand for him. Showtime should absolutely chase this. Arrogfire has gone a little too far. But Showtime not going to punish as hard as I think he needs to. Arrogfire probably could have lost 1 or 2 more stalkers there, maybe even 3. Oh, wow. Poking up the ramp is crazy business. And it's going to cost Arrogfire a lot. Let's turn around and snipe one of his opponent's stalkers, but this is danger zone. Double Adept in a natural, really well positioned, fighting a lot of damage. The pylon on the other side of the map is a nightmare to deal with here for Showtime. The worker count is starting to become a vast divide. Once charge kicks in, by the way, Arrogfire becomes so much stronger here. And I would say probably unbreakable for Showtime's setup. Oh, that was a sick force field. And he gets an observer on the way out as well. Arrogfire with a 4th Nexus on the way. Showtime. It's feeling like this is starting to get out of reach for him. Unlike the previous game where there was +2 weapons versus 0. I mean, this is just less good. Detailed analysis. Is there a DT shrine? Oh, getting a cancel on the 4th would be really big. But he's not gonna. He ain't gonna. Charge lots zooming in here. Gets a kill before the warp out or blink out happens. Arrogfire, unfortunately, unable to find a probe kill. Showtime is 4 warp gates to 9. So he still hasn't even paid the warp gate tax yet. Oh, this is bad news bears. This is bad news bears. Looking grim. It is indeed. The 2 biggest German hopes are in huge trouble right now. I mean, one of them has already been eliminated from Group A. HeroMarine. And now Showtime on the verge of going down 2-1. What happened in his first series? Surely... yeah, he won. He won his first series. He 2-0'd Seb. Arrogfire is going in. There's no charge yet for Showtime. It's a big problem. Also, no Archons yet, which is also a big problem. Cannon at the... very awkwardly placed cannon, actually. It blocks off one of the mineral patches, and one of the gold ones, too, which is really sucky. Hadn't noticed there was no Lambo. Oh, Lambo's in Group D. Yeah, sorry. Group D? Yeah, he's in Group D. Now, even if Showtime loses here, he's not out of it. But he's definitely not in a good spot. Oh, nice warp in. That is enough to get the kill. On the DT. Showtime does have a 4th base up and running now, but arrogfire is on 6 bases? He's about to be. Showtime just now getting that Templar Archives. Arrogfire very, very soon. Very soon. He's very soon going to be on the best setup. Oh. Uh-oh. Prism getting targeted. Good job making sure the cannon continues to shoot specifically at the Prism. Their vitamin donor. Showtime fought well enough to max out. He did. And now he's got a bigger army supply and a faster +3 weapons. Arrogfire. Oh. I mean, one bad fight and it's all over. Showtime actually has more zealots, but obviously 5 Archons is a crazy number to overcome. 5-0. Arrogfire taking a 7th base right now. And getting disruptors, but is pretty short on gas. Playing just 4 gas. No, sorry, he's got 6 gas. 6 gas. He took them at his 5th base. Donor kebab. Okay, Showtime is not going to stick around to kill that Nexus. He is just going to get out of here. Yeah, that's probably the right call. Taking a bad fight is not worth killing a Nexus when your opponent's already ahead in eco and will remain ahead in eco even if you kill it. If it comes at the cost of, bad fight. But look at the Archons. Oh my god, Arrogfire is finding so much value with those Archons. Blink forward could snipe the Prism if he wants it. He's thinking about it. Nope. That Blink did not hit. Ooh, Prism does get taken out for Arrogfire, actually. Showtime now so far down in worker count and, economy, really. 16 workers down, but feels like he's more than 16 workers worth of mining down. Just better base spread. Gelot Massacre. Arrogfire's just got to stay focused, not lose his cool. RDT's in the army. Oh, Observer's trying to be sniped. He gets them both. Big picks from Showtime. Arrogfire making a big mistake not targeting down those DTs or his opponent's Observer. He had 2 Observers to 1. Oh. Game sound, I guess, was off. It's back on now, though. Maybe? I don't know. I'm too tired to tell. Disruptor being added in by Arrogfire. Both players with a pretty immense bank. They're struggling to spend their money. Oh, finally, Arrogfire snipes his opponent's Observer. Nice hot pickup on the Immortal, but it's not going to be enough. Showtime is going to get overwhelmed here. Or at the very least, whelmed. No sleep, only 3 hours. Not enough. I woke up in the middle of the night because my broken wrist was like just kind of feeling uncomfortable. And you might say I'm whelmed right now. Give the follow Vincarna. Disruptors being added in for arrogfire. I mean, with a win here, he's got an outside shot of making it to the next round. Observers do kill one another. How? Not really sure how that worked. Disruptor. Oh. It is going to get avoided. And arrogfire with a little tap or pop off there. Well done by the youngster. He's still a youngster. Look at that. Cast Lorimbo versus Showtime, please. That's not my call. I didn't run this tournament. I didn't make it. Otherwise, I would totes do that. It's going to the B stream, or sorry, A stream, AA2. Aging youngster. It's true. God, I'm so wiped. I'm gonna crash so hard after this.
Performance, man. Did you expect it?
Not really, no.
Yeah. Me neither.
Me neither. You had no belief.
I didn't believe in it.
What was your plan going into the series? We saw some heavy usage of the Blink Stalker, of the 2-base stuff. Was that kind of how you imagined it would go?
Yeah, I mean, my plan was basically to do almost every game 4 Stalkers and do some mind games around it. Like sometimes 3 gates, sometimes nothing. I even wanted to go like Stargate proxy, but that was a bit too much. I didn't do it.
He's very quiet.
DTs as well, but I didn't have the occasion.
Someone tell him to put the mic
In the second
in his
game,
mouth.
When you scouted the DTs, you did your little 4 pylon wall. How did you feel like your position was after that?
Very weird. I think in the end I was ahead.
Oh, it was the shadow.
At the moment, I mean, when I was in game at this point, I didn't know at all.
Okay, yeah, it's kind of.
It was like, it feels like when someone is doing DTs, they always have a good liquid behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were discussing it on the couch, so we're gonna ask your opinion on it. If the game is even in PvP, do you feel like it's easy to defend a third, or if it's like really hard? Because we saw that in game 1 you did a really good all-in, and you were behind that game, but you still like just crushed Showtime when he was taking take the third base.
First game.
The first game.
Yeah. I was behind at this point.
A little bit, yeah.
I think like he had Blink and Immortals, but yeah, he had a lot of. He invested a lot in technology, so even though he had more money, and he was slightly ahead, like his army was kind of not specialized enough.
Yeah, okay. So did you all in because of the situation, or is it just like something you think is very strong right now in
I
PvP?
think it's very strong, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Because like the pylon, you just have to do 1 pylon to have a super powerful. Like the problem with it on the previous patch was that you had to have a gate proxied, and this is really hard to set up because if he finds it, you're basically cooked, and you need so 1 minute to pylon and gate, while here it's just 18 seconds.
Yeah.
Very fast.
And you can come from multiple angles as well, because you can put like 1 pylon there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yeah. You had a very nice rotation in the first game, catching. I think it was his 3rd immortal as it was going over. I think that was a huge
That
deal.
was very lucky, actually.
Yeah, we thought before when you first went in, you had an opportunity for about maybe 10 seconds or so where you could have just jumped on top of the first immortal with the stalkers next to it. And honestly, when you didn't do that, I wasn't entirely sure if you were still going to win it, because it looked really good for a bit. Then his 2nd immortal came out. He has like 3 batteries in the natural and in the 3rd. But then you sniped the 3rd immortal coming in. I was like, all right, it's freaking over.
I think with the three motors, maybe I would have lost actually.
Yeah, it would have been tough, but I'd have to watch the replay too.
Yeah, it was very close.
Yeah. Then in the last game, you went for a proxy pylon. No proxy robo this time, like we're used from you. Was this like just a mind game?
Yeah,
What are your thoughts on proxy robo right now in the patch as the real expert on it?
Basically, what I wanted to say was, you think I'm going to do proxy robo, basically. That's why I did this proxy pylon. That was the only plan.
Yeah.
And it worked very well. I think he had like 30 seconds delay on the Nexus.
Yeah. Yeah, you were
so
a good spot.
I was ahead because of that.
Yeah, I think he really wanted to counterattack as well. He went 6 Stalker, 1 Chrono Warp Gate. And to do that, you need to cut like 2-3 probes. So I think after the early game, he was like up 5 workers or so,
yeah,
32 to 27, I think it was.
Exactly.
Yeah, it looked really good. And from there on out, I think a couple of times it felt like you had such good opportunities to fight in the game, but you didn't really take them, and then you just would go back home and yeah. What was going on?
It's so weird to play on this new patch. Like I have absolutely no experience and so
Yeah, they're all pretty quiet.
I don't know if I'm in a good spot or bad spot. Contrary to the previous patch where I had a better idea of whether or not I was in a good spot or bad spot. That's why it felt like I didn't take the winning occasions.
Yeah. Did you think at the end when he sniped your 2 observers and then that little fight there with the DT smacking you, did you for a second think that you lost the game?
Kind of, but I know I was like on 20 gates, so and I know he was on 4 base, so I feel like I just have to temporize a little bit, and I will have much more than him eventually.
Okay. Any questions?
No worries, TPD forever.
How are you feeling about the rest of the group?
Yeah, Clem is going to be very hard, and I think I can win the.
Yeah, exactly, Arjun.
Okay. Oh, good performance for sure in the first best of 3, and thanks so much, and good luck in the rest of the group.
Thank you very much.
Yep. Good luck. Yep. Alrighty, guys. Bit of an upset.
Cool. All right. Now we mute this. And we go to a break screen, and we'll be back. We're going to run some more ads because I'm greedy. I just want money. That's what I'm here for. Money. Money, money, money. Money! I'm so tired. At third series of the group, what is the score? Who can say? Who can say where the road goes? Honestly, only time. You guys know it. I know it. We all know it. There's that thing. There's 2 guys with 2-0, 2 guys with 1-1, 2 guys with 0-2. We're going to get arrogfire versus sebesdes after this. We're going to have some energy once again at some point. But for now, see you soon. All right, we're back. I'm going to try so hard to be focused. Oh. Ah, I understand. I understood what the problem was. I forgot to change one of the scenes. No longer. Here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is arrogfire. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Team Roddy's Seb in the blue. We got Clem playing. Show that game instead. Oh, man, I'd love to, but this isn't my tournament, so I can't, you know, do that. If you can convince Take to cover the PvP instead, I'd be more than happy to cover the main event, Clem Elazer. But yeah, you can watch the main stream on twitch.tv/TakeTV. It is Homestory Cup. It is their tournament. I'm not gonna be like, no, I refuse to. Well, then they just wouldn't have me cover the games. Oh, you know what? You're right. I should stand up for myself more. I should put my foot down. As soon as these games finish, though, if Clem Elazer is still going, we'll obviously pop into that one. Don't they know you're a top 25 caster? Actually, really sad. Take didn't know who I was when I was at Homestory Cup 25. I was like, oh, ouch. Pain. Top 10 Canadian caster. I mean, at least top 12. At least top 12. Bum 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 bum. I guess this is a lot of people's first time seeing me, so they're probably gonna be like, "Wow, this guy's really sleepy and dozy." It's true. If Jake didn't know who Cyril's favorite streamer is, that's on them. Yep. You're right. Little cheeky pylon block on both sides. Seb is going to let it finish. A little bit of a bait from arrogfire as he was going for a double stalker, and he did not attack the pylon. So Seb got baited into letting that finish. And arrogfire, as a result of that, is going to be 75 minerals ahead. Sal, some Canadian. Some sober Canadian. Some drunk Canadian. Some tipsy Canadian. No, arrogfire canceled his pylon. 25 minerals. That's the cost of building and canceling. There's some kid at Best Buy that screams incoherently. Nothing to do with StarCraft, but we still had to put him above you on the list. Wait, Rifkin works at Best Buy now? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Ah! It was right there. I couldn't. Nerd Squad comes first. Oh, nice intercept here. Oh, very nice force field. Slick. I didn't realize what color was who. It's going to be rough for the Germans if none of them made it to the playoffs, lost the World Cup and this. Yeah, not a great time. Not a great time. Even worker counts right now. It was neat hearing the insight about, oh, you were 5 workers ahead because you baited your opponent. Talking about the Showtime arrogfire Game 3. Makes me realize, yep, I got to be a little bit more on point here. We're going to try. Germany and Croatia were robbed. This is very interesting. He just has 2 adepts at home. Man, fast warp in pylons are so good. Oh, we thinking about a blink into the main base? We could. Blinking in with just 4 stalkers. Oh, arrogfire's like committing with these stalkers. He needs to recall out. This was a very, very late retreat. Wow, Showtime was not on top of it though, and Seb was not on top of it though. And arrogfire gets 5 probes and only loses 1 stalker. Double adept at the 3rd of arrogfire, forced to just retreat. Arrogfire's got a faster 3rd Nexus, but Seb does have the +1 weapons. Pretty cool split hit squad. Yeah. Risky, but it did work out reasonably well. You got to be super, super careful, though. It takes a lot of probe kills to be worth it losing a stalker. But he got enough. Oh. Meanwhile, oh wow. What did we just miss? Something, that's for sure. Yep. I could not believe how well Hero was playing at Maisha's the game in the heat. My man was locked the F in. Which of course means fun. Locked the fun in. Oh, big link forward. Both players going to drop force fields, keeping the Immortals kind of at bay, but not completely out of the fight. Seb now bringing them over to the side. Guardian Shield Sentry, not the one taken out. Or, no, it wasn't. It was a different one. All the force fields pretty much have been used. There's like 1 left, but he does lose that one. Probes are going to pull in. They're going to be very good against the Immortal. Prism is good here. Oh, that blink forward will get the kill on the Prism eventually. There's still an Immortal, though. Seb is taking his own 3rd Nexus. It is going to be a hold. Oh, the snipe on that Immortal was slick. Seb not getting the turnaround and kill on this Stalker. It's staying alive so long. It's on 1 HP. He refuses to stop chasing with this Stalker, and it is going to barely survive. At least for the moment. How far do we chase? Do we keep going? He's down a couple of workers. He's down a little bit of an upgrade, but he's got charge. He's got a lot of zealots, actually. Oh, those force fields were very optimistic. This might actually just be the game. Immortal gets taken down. He needed those force fields to protect the army, not to trap zealots. There is a pylon on the left side that is warping in. +1 weapons not yet done. Is kicking in now. And arrogfire. He is cooking. Never underestimate the power of a charge lot. And that is 13 probes down. We're continuing to rally into this base. I think this is too much. Oh, force field not going to trap that Immortal. But just goes back to this third base. Kills a couple more probes. Now the Immortal is in too much trouble to escape, I think. Just barely not going to get to the safety of the battery. Seb knows that if he loses this Nexus, it's game out. Game over. Lights out. But he can't really defend it. He's starting to maybe have enough. arrogfire's been warping in basically nothing but Zealots this whole time. Does he have less gases or something? Oh, he hasn't transformed all of his gates. He does, in fact, have less gases. But he's getting up towards a fourth Nexus. Oh, he's going to tunnel vision this Nexus. That is a bold move, but he will get the kill. And it's going to turn out to be a good move. Kind of crazy, but ultimately worth it. Now, he should chill a little bit. Let that eco lead, you know, simmer. Let it kick in. He doesn't want to. He could have waited till +2 weapons was done, but he feels like he's got this game in the bag, and he is right, actually. I mean, technically, as soon as the third Nexus goes down, you're mining more, which means you're producing more, since they're both warping in gateway units right into the fight. I guess you don't really... As long as your opponent doesn't have an overwhelming army count, you can just continue to trade. And arrogfire, confident, keeps pushing in, gets the job done. Ayaya. Does look like Clem is doing very well against Elazer in game 1 of their series. Yeah. Oh my god, I need to move that off my taskbar. I'm gonna crash my stream if I don't. La 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 la. It is so warm. It is so warm. All right, minute and a half of ads. I gotta say, you look like Mr. Beast. You're not the first person to tell me that. It's surprisingly common, actually. I don't really see it, but like, all right. Well, I'll take it. All right, here we go. Spawning down up in the top right, it is arrogfire. And his opponent, it's Team Roddy's Seb. Sebesdes. Yeah. Cha cha cha. Wah 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 wah. Nexus first, that's illegal. Oh my god, I poked the cable again. Every time I do that, I freak out. Gotta stop doing that. That's a foul. You can't do that. You can't do a Nexus first in PvP. He's going to follow his opponent's probe. God, the Gateway is going to finish at like the same time as the Cyber Core. If there's any map to do this on, this might be the best one. Oh, Forge. Well, we are trying a cannon defense. I think you have to cannon rush the Robo to have a chance, honestly. Or you need to chrono out a Zealot. But, I think upon scouting the wall, he just makes a third gateway and goes into your main? Like, what can you do about this? Okay, it's an instant Stargate. Maybe something about the increased cost of Warp Gate will make this less viable. He lied to himself. Proxying a gateway, too. Old habits die hard. Why not? The thing is, it's not just about the Stargate. Like, oh, why are we... Wait, what? Oh, that's a big mistake, actually. A lot of damage. Completely unnecessarily. Void Ray gonna start up. This might... arrogfire does have to be careful. I mean, having to warp 4 gateways in... to their gate mode is expensive. But arrogfire has, like, so much money in the bank. He's actually flush with cash. Void Ray is forced to go to the side here. There is an observer. Oh. Oh, he almost loses the prism. If that goes down, it's potentially lights out. Oh my god, the supply block! No, arrogfire forgot pylon. Oh, that is not okay. Ay, ay, ay. Adept's gonna shade into the main base. They'll kill some probes. But he needs to do a lot here. And so far, he's not yet doing it. Oh, nice job splitting up the target fire to make sure to hit the lowest HP enemy unit. I was going to say, force fields do need to be used here. He's actually quite late to use the force field, but the shield batteries keep the cannon alive. Prismatic alignment kills the warp prism. And just like that, Seb has gotten away with a felony. A straight-up felony in this game. Supply block at 45. That'll kill you. I will say it's a very good map for this kind of a play. In the sense of, like, good, tight natural. arrogfire loves the proxy. Nice little snipe on a stalker. The proxy robo. And it's not the greatest map for lifting into the main. It's not super, super easy. You're not right next to it. It's close, and it's a rather big-ish area. That's where the Void Ray first came in handy. Damn, I did not think it was going to be this easy. And yet, here we are. 1337 resources lost. Not elite in this particular situation. Seb needs to just make sure to micro these Void Rays well. And this game is his. Now, of course, it takes a lot longer to mine out of your main base. In the previous patch, we'd be about a minute away from arrogfire starting to mine out the main. Now he's probably like 3 minutes away, maybe? But then once he mines out of his main, he's completely mined out. Oh, well. It accelerates. The difference between being half mined out and fully mined out is a lot closer of a time. Good force steals there from arrogfire. He's still trying to make this work. As he should. But, even with the blink reveal right there, not able to find a good enough fight. I think he killed his first Void Ray. Yeah, that's the first Void that died just now as blink was revealed. So, you know, in one sense, it's the most effective move he's made. That's actually the most effective move he's made. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Seb, no Guardian Shield. No Force Fields. Void Ray's in trouble. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Probes are going to pull. I think he's still fine. I think he is still fine. But he did get caught very, very hard. Void Ray went down. Immortal being targeted through this. Guardian Shield finally popped, and it helps a lot. Yeah, I know he's got it. Imagine he makes that move either earlier. Like, imagine it's, just 3-gate blink. Or he goes blink, like, very, very soon. Hang on. Hang on. Uh-oh. There's still 5 Stalkers alive. All the Void Rays are dead. Seb's got very little gas. He's building his own blink. I think he actually needs to cancel blink in order to warp in more Stalkers. arrogfire, how close are we to mining out? We still haven't yet. 155. There's still a minute or so left on this attack before it actually runs out of steam. And he is still very far ahead in army supply. There's a blink forward. Not quite enough to one-shot, but arrogfire's going to do it. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That was not supposed to happen after he defended so well for so long. But that one moment where he caught him out of position, he got the fight. Where the Void Rays were isolated. Holy moly. Holy moly, holy moly. Well done there. All right, and now let's switch on over to... Oh, Elazer. Oh my god, Elazer just took a game off Clem. Oh, we're going to get into game 3. Sheesh. All right, all right, all right. I knew 100% that was going to happen the moment the first drone was built. I missed the entire game. Nice. Me too. Damn, arrogfire low-key cooking. You think it was a build order win for arrogfire? Probably. You're probably right. I mean, what else could it have been? That is a little loud. But it's fine. It's fine. Who will win this game 3? Clem? Or Elazer? Two minutes on the prediction timer. Yeah. Will I show third game of arrogfire? No, he won 2-0. He won 2-0. It looked impossible, but he yeah. No, I was blown away. I couldn't believe it. He was dead for like a very long time, and then he finally caught his opponent fully out of position. And yeah. Very, very greedy from Seb to go for Blink instead of the Robo. If he goes for the Robo, he has an Immortal out by the time the Blink comes into the main base. Oh. My stream froze for just a second. Sorry about that, guys. Well. Oh, no. There we go. Cool. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, I thought it was going to be 1-1 too. Panic basket. Yep. Except that we're good. We're good. We're fine. $3CC. We going minimal gas mining here. We are going crazy greedy here as Clem. Claymont de planche. He loves his greed when he can get away with it. But also he just loves the micro unit. This is probably in response to 2-base Muta opener from Elazer. Yeah, I was so certain that game was over. I've been spoiled by Max Pax and his immaculate defenses. Ooh, speaking of immaculate saves, nice save. 2-base layer coming in from Elazer. If you were opening Roach, this will be difficult for Clem to deal with. 2 more gases come in. No Roach Warren on the way just yet, but also no Spire. Oh, it's a Baneling nest, and it's been scouted. Now cancel the Baneling nest and build a Hydralis Den. That way, he won't expect the units that will lose to all those Marines. Burrowed Banes. Yo, we're going fast Burrow. Yo, we're doing meme strats. Let's go. I love memes. They're amazing. This looks so much like 2-base Muta, but it is not yet. He's got the gas, the thing is. Now, Clem has got to be sure this is 2-base Muta. This is such a cool mind game out of Elazer. He actually has too much gas currently. And since the upgrades are now 50 gas cheaper, he'll still have, like, a lot of gas left over. But this is pretty sick out of Elazer. Oh, he doesn't have any Banes, though, so he can't burrow the Banes. Would have been so good if he had burrowed them right here. He is going to see this push. Oh, this is so sad. This is so sad. This would have been perfectly timed. Oh, he's burrowed it in front of his opponent's army. Scan comes in. There's no Bane speed yet. It will complete shortly. He had the burrow in time. He just needed to morph the Banes 20 seconds earlier. That's a good little Baneling hit. Okay, those are very good Bane hits. Problem is, Clem's been pumping SCVs this whole time. Elazer's built nothing but units. Elazer's on 700 gas, by the way. That is a big problem. What else is a big problem is not having scans. Elazer needs more. Oh, no, he didn't start +1 weapons properly timed. But somehow their upgrades have synced up. They both... The upgrade that counteracts the other one's upgrade has been at the same time. That is super, super funny. Elazer going to try and come in here. Baneling target fire. There's one down. Oh, that's not a good fight for Elazer. Not a good fight. The first portion of it was okay, but the rest of it goes very poorly. That one SCV body blocking in a bunch of lings. You know what we're going to do, since we're in the game and our stuff looks better, we're going to switch over at a certain point. And that certain point is right now. Check, check, check. Oh. Wait, what did I do wrong? Oh my goodness. Okay, one sec. Where's the volume? Wait, what did I break? I broke something. Never mind, we're good. Oh, mutas pop out. They're going to be able to find these two medevacs. One of them gets taken down. Second one will fall, but attack on the right side is going to be scary. 1-1 is done for Elazer, and 2-2's on the way, but Clem doesn't have his 2-2 on the way. He is relying on Widow Mines for the moment. Elazer, though, starting to cook. That Widow Mine in the backfield does not get the best connection. Second one gets an okay one, but it's just Marines left over against just Mutas. No Lings, one Bane. Oh, and Clem is going to crash through. And is going to take this one down. And just like that, it goes from very close, very even, to very over. Tragic, truly. Men with guns go brrrr. You really can't take any bad fights, because the game just goes sideways so quickly if you do. All right. What is my next game? Yeah, Elazer, if he had taken drones off of gas after bamboozling... Well, okay, the big thing is that Elazer's whole game plan, which was to bait the exact move out that he did, he wasn't prepared for, unfortunately. Now, granted, I don't know that he was expecting a 3 racks. It feels like he wasn't. But if he has Banes ready to go so that he can burrow, even just burrowing, even 5 seconds earlier, or I think 20 seconds was probably the right call. 20 seconds earlier Banes, which he could have done. He's probably cooking. He's probably winning that game. All right, next up is going to be, I think, a little break. But we'll hear what Clem had to say about his series. Will we? No, they just didn't unmute. Okay. Oh. Then we're just going to go to a break. Cha-cha-cha. We'll be back in, I don't know, however long it takes for them to get set up for the next one. It's going to be Seb versus Lorimbo. So that should be fun. We should see proxy hatches. I'm excited. Hello, hello. We are back. All right, Seb versus Lorimbo. Finally, some good cheese. When is Zerg getting nerfed? The last 2 times it got nerfed in the last week. At this rate, probably 7 times in July, if I had to guess. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. We're just going by recent trends. It is Team Roddy, Seb. Steadfast 26. Well, there might be something like that at the Rogers Center. We call it the Sky Dome, dermot. Spawning up the top left, it is Lorimbo. It doesn't matter. Let's see what he can do. If he doesn't proxy hatch in any of the games I'm casting, I'm going to be so mad. I will fume. Settle for the ACC. That'd be all right. We got Kawhi back, by the way, which is crazy. Kawhi is a Toronto Raptor again. Kyle Lowry gonna retire with the Raptors on July 7th. Better acoustics for this dead voice. Yeah, it works out all right. It is gonna be pool gas. Huh. Into a hotch. Oh my goodness. It will be a Cyber Core out of Seb. Saving up a little bit of larva. Oh, he waited to transform the third one. Very cute. Very cute. I actually like that a lot. Just enough to put a little bit of doubt into opponent's mind. Like, wait, maybe this isn't a cheese. Maybe you're not doing something crazy. But also, it's Lorimbo. He's doing something crazy. It's a Roach Warren. It's a Ling Spade. Oh, he wants to prevent the scout, but he is not going to be able to do it unless Seb goes the wrong direction. Oh my god, did he see that? Huh? No! Wow. Wow, 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 wow. You can see the edge of the vision right here. I think. He just missed it. Holy moly. Lings. Oh! Oh! Ho, ho, ho! The surround! Oh, Warcraft 3, baby. The Warcraft 3 surround. OMG. Actually sick. The Stargate at the front is bad news bears for Seb. Obviously, it's good that he's got one done. Just about. But there are already roaches crossing the map. Okay, this is a fucked up skin. This looks like they already have tunneling claws. Why is there a skin that looks like they already have tunneling claws? That's insane. Oracle trying to be produced here. Void Ray would have been better, I think. Oracle gets out a little bit faster, but the Void Ray is not energy dependent. There's no energy for recharge, by the way. We gotta kill these pylons. We gotta kill these pylons as soon as possible. As soon as possible. We're ignoring it. Okay, that means these shield batteries will complete. He can start up another area unit in theory, except that he can't actually mine additional gas. Is Lorimbo gonna do it here? Well, here's the problem. Now shield batteries can help the probes fight. But it still doesn't look good. Oracle has run out of juice, and he's just gonna tap out. GG. Wow, 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 wow. Lorimbo picks up a cheeky game victory. Well done. The Larva Bringer. Wow, 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 wow. For me, the biggest problem skin is the one that makes Planetary Fortress. Was Reynor Jumy on stream? I didn't see it. I did not get it, no. No. I think they had, like, snippets of it on the main stream. Lorimbo? All right, here we go. Cheddarman. Can this gentleman survive it? Team Roddy Seb. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it's Lorimbo. The man who teaches Harstem how to cheese with a Zerg. The Brood War Zerg hatchery looks disgusting. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Little extractor trick here. Take care of the business. Take care of the business. Like a pimpled pancake. Ugh. Hey. Type 1 if. The Brood War SCV skins, yeah. Yeah, that one's a funky one. It's going to be a gas pool again. Gas pool again by the hooligan. And that hooligan's name? Albert Einstein. You think it's a Baneling boost? I'm not so sure. He does start up one additional drone. I think he just builds drone when the pool finishes. No, it's Lings. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, the Brood War SCVs actually have different HP. And they look like they're a different size profile. Now, what is Lorimbo going to go for? Takes one drone off gas. There's Ling speed. This... Oh, okay. He takes all three off gas. Oh, it's just going to be a Speedling opener. All right. Defensive in nature. But what Seb has seen so far, it looks the same. Now, no Zealot for Seb means he does not slow down his other stuff as much as second gas, etc. Yeah, I think you're right about that, Zhirnovsky. I think that's probably a correct assertion. Ooh, Sentry. Okay, well, this will allow for Hallucination Scout. And also... to scout. Kill the Overlord. Oh, he's just going straight across the map. Okay, he's not messing around. No tech yet for Seb. He's got money for a Stargate, a Robo, a Twilight. It's going to be a Robo. I'm going to be honest with you. I was going to say Stargate or Twilight, but I already saw the Robo in production, and I cheated. I cheated by looking at the production tab. You can find very useful information by doing so. Just a fun fact for any of you aspiring casters out there. Oftentimes, there's useful information on the production tab. It is going to be a Roach Warren. Second gas added in. Now, what is Seb doing here, actually? Robo facility, additional sentry. Is he gonna like... Is he gonna Immortal Sentry all in? Oh. Oh, we might be. Oh, we might be. Just kidding, that's a Robo Bay. Now, Lorimbo, he's committing to units very early for this to be not an all-in himself. And I think it is going to be an all-in. God, this should not be allowed right here. I got to be honest. This is not okay. This is not okay. I don't think he's necessarily doing it on purpose, but this is a very bad... it's very bad to have units that look like that. This does look very good on paper for Seb. Oh man, my hand is starting to cramp. Or like, not even cramp. Like, it's just starting to not feel great. All the words are in the script. I'm not really Gandalf. I just read the script. All the words are in the script. What shouldn't be done? Well, you shouldn't be allowed to... To be fair, he's morphing everything into Ravagers. You shouldn't be allowed to have the skins that look like... This looks like the Roach has Tunneling Claws researched. It doesn't matter in this game because he's hitting with mostly Ravagers and it's not going to have something else. Corrosive Vials actually are hitting kind of hard. There's a good force field right there. Corrosive Vials are going to break it. He does need 2 Vials instead of 1 now to do this. Seb is holding. He's solidly ahead in workers. And obviously with 4 queens across the map, this is turbo committed. Lorimbo is droning out of it now. Oh, the telltale sign is rallying a drone forward. He cannot be poking up the ramp here. If he gets force fielded, he's going to lose so much stuff. As it is, he actually theoretically might be able to do something in this game still. I don't like his position. It's definitely terrible. But Seb's only on 2 bases. And if he can get the right set of vials as Seb tries to come down the ramp, this can get pretty ugly pretty quick. However, Lorimbo needs to react quickly. He does. Those are pretty decent vials. They aren't good enough yet, though, and the force fields are going to start to trap these units. 3 Ravagers get cooked. And that is not the kind of fight I was talking about. It needed to be better than that. Oh, the vials actually do kill another Stalker there. Spire is a crazy pipe dream that is never going to happen. Oh, Ling's into the natural, though. Corrosive Vials, at this point, you need to pick up a Colossus and have the War Prism die with the Colossus inside to Vials for there to be much of a chance here for Lorimbo. And that just simply is not going to happen. Basically, just need to dodge the Vials and make sure everything's attacking as Seb. And that is how things will go. And that is how this game will end. One Colossus down to 1 HP. It does get taken out. A lot of probes actually died on the other side of the map. But all the drones were pulled. Another Colossus does fall. There's still too much. There is still too much. Could have been cleaner, for sure, out of Seb. But now it's, I mean, roaches are getting, like, one-tapped by this army. All right. GG. Game 3, Seb gets one on the board. This is to avoid being bottom of the table. That's pretty much what they're fighting for here. I just got an email that said, we have new shows happening. Our theater is air-conditioned. Okay. All right, then. All right, game 3 of our second last series of the day. After this one, it will be Elazer versus Seb. Is Elazer already done his series? Let's see. Nobody is up 1-0 over Showtime. Is that not being shown on the main stream? Man, they are... okay. That's almost definitely going to decide who makes it out of the group between the two of them. I mean, arrogfire is doing well, don't get me wrong. And maybe he will beat Clem, and if that happens, then the group gets crazy. They're showing air conditioning, exactly. But yeah, no, they advertised having a... Oh, okay, hold that thought. Spawning down on the bottom left, it's Team Roddy, Seb. And his opponent spawning up the top right, it is Lorimbo. Is this a 9 pool, a 10 pool? What was this? This was, I think this was a 9 pool. Maybe even an 8 pool. This is fast. This is very, very, very fast. Seb does have a fast scout. Oh, we got a drone across the map. There's the proxy hatchman. Hello, it's me, Proximity Hatchman. Oh, haha. Seb knows who he's dealing with. He pulls a probe, goes hunting. Lorimbo will not be happy about this. Oh, Seb. Oh, my goodness. He wasn't attacking with that. Oopsie. Is Lorimbo just macroing now because he's been saying the 8-worker killed his playstyle? No. No, he is, he has been cheesing the whole series. It just, he was kind of forced to macro after the cheese got defended super, super hard in game 2. But he still got cooked. Glad to see he's still trying to make it work. Me too. Me too. This is not a well-placed hatch, by the way, in theory. Because there's so little surface area. It's a really, really good SimCity by Seb. Oh, the Zealot, though, is on the wrong side. But he's doing a good job. This is actually just a more committed version of a previous patch build. One Zealot does die. That's actually quite expensive. But the Adept is very, very close to completing. Is there a chrono available? No. We've actually got a little misrally of the probes. Seb is... Oh, he's actually kind of messing up his eco setup a little bit. The hatchery is going to finish. Are there drones coming across the map? No. But a queen starts up immediately. Now, the defense is actually easier against this because of the 75 energy shield battery. But we are going to see a Zealot getting surrounded there. Uh-oh. Oh, no! He gets surrounded on the second Zealot. Or is it the Adept? This might just be game. Stalker's going to pop out in a moment, but it is in trouble. It's not surrounded immediately, but there it is. Oh! Seb! getting surrounded by the Zerglings with his Stalker. Dota 2, TI8. Lorimbo's won. This game is done and dusted. Wowie zowie. All the probes at the natural. They're going to get slaughtered. Another Stalker pops out. Lorimbo, though. Holy moly. I thought Seb kind of had this, not in hand, but I thought he was doing a good job. But these proxy hatches, man, they're nasty. And Lorimbo will get the job done. Okay. They are covering Elazer Showtime now. On the clean feed, so we will grab that. We will switch over our setup to that setup. Yeah, that was pretty unfortunate. Needed to finish wall before creep locked in. Yep. It's tough, though. It is tough. Seb's a good player, but he made errors. You know you're going up against someone who is a little bit unhinged. You already lost the first game in the way that you did. Like, things go south quickly. Elazer is up 1-0 over Showtime here. He needs to defend, and that's going to be a little bit tough. Zealot Archon can be quite good against Hydra Bane, unless the Banelings get massive hits on the Zealots. There's more Banelings completing. Elazer's doing a great job of staggering the Baneling finish timings. Controlling the Banes well as well. And now we got a 16-worker lead, even army supplies, and a lot of upgrades about to complete for Elazer. It might be time to put the pedal to the metal. Didn't have it built properly ironed out to counter that. That's one of the many reasons why cheese is good at the beginning of a patch. Or at the beginning of a game's life cycle, just in general. Because it takes a lot to defend correctly. Lorimbo gets his first series. It's got to feel good. Counterattacks coming in from Showtime. Elazer up to 95 drones. He's getting double attack upgrades level 2 as well here. Gets his only series of this Homestory Cup. Well, he could take down arrogfire too. Did we cover that one? No, we cover Elazer Seb. Although, we might get shuffled off that. And that might give us Lorimbo arrogfire. Is that a Baneling into the rocks? I can't tell. I couldn't tell. Elazer. Big-ass mid-game army. This looks scary. There's a Bane in the rocks. Oopsie. Oh, Prism in the main. Zealots. Oh, wow. We got Dropper Lords on the left. We got Zealots on the left. We got Zealots on the right. We got a Prism in the main. We got me kicking the cable again. I need to stop doing that. Fortunately, it is not interfering with the feed. Just what I see. I'll have to tighten whatever cable I'm kicking loose. Fleet Beacon in production. It is a 4-base Protoss. That Observer on the right side giving extraordinary vision. Does get sniped, but it lets Showtime respond. Oh, he almost didn't pull the probes away. Ones that were transferring. They will get away. However, that is a dead Nexus. Elazer's economy is so jacked. And his upgrade setup is also very, very nice. Storm coming in. High Templar gets taken out. There's Immortals and High Templar kind of a little bit isolated here. Showtime is getting cooked. Oh, the Bane's into the High Templar. And Elazer's done it. He's blown his opponent to smithereens. To shreds, you say. To shreds, you say. GG Elazer. More or less punching his ticket. A little cheeky lick-a-tongue moment. Fiant, Jumy, and Lambo. Neato. Great run for arrogfire. Do you take a game off Clem? No. Not yet. Oh. Well, there we go. Right back into it. Stim going up the ramp. I don't know how this has started, but I sure know how it ends, and that is... well... it certainly doesn't look great for arrogfire right now. Ooh. Oh, where are we looking? There's an important fight happening. Potentially a game-ending situation kind of situation. 3 Stalkers going down is not something he can afford. There's no concussive. Is a big deal. But no blink is a bigger deal. arrogfire can get second place after Elazer. This is on the new patch with 8 workers. Yes, that is correct. Oh, the slow zone. arrogfire does not have the units he needs to hold here. I mean, the lack of a concussive is actually playing a huge role. 2 Stalkers do come back home. He intercepted reinforcements nicely. Clem, though, even as the probes were pulled, really nice fight from him. Oh, the hot pickup micro. Very well done. GG. And just like that, series is done. Just curious, is Lorimbo the same as Lambo or something? No, he could not be more opposite than that. Lorimbo is an Italian Zerg known for his very creative cheeses. Lambo is very different.
Oh no, so this group actually might be decided. Well, hello Elazer.
Hello.
Congrats on advancing. We just realized that you advanced.
Oh, I advanced?
I think so.
Yeah, I also think so, but I'm not...
Well, no, you need to win your next match.
What if I lose it?
But you're...
what if I lose it to 0?
If you lose it to 0, I think...
I still win, no?
No, you can have a worse map score than Showtime's. Actually, I'm not sure if this is...
It's not updated yet.
No, the Showtime score is updated. No, if you lose to 0 and Showtime wins 2-0 against Clem...
Okay, then I'm out.
then you're out, yes. Right. But that is the only way, I think. So, you need to win a map, basically.
High chance.
There's a high chance that you advance at the very least. So how does it feel? How do you feel?
Feels good. Yeah, I could play versus Showtime. I felt like 2016, you know? Or something like that. I don't remember the date exactly, but like brain, like 40 drone, 50 drone, whatever, you know?
I haven't seen a smile like that since Mono Battle.
No, it's fun. It's fun. I mean, the patch is obviously it looks. I feel like it's good for Zerg. We don't know about the ZVP. Like I'm pretty sure it's good in ZVT, the patch for Zerg. But ZVP, I don't know. But I definitely. Can,
I don't know.
Do a lot of crazy shit, you know,
Mm-hmm.
which is super strong against them. So they struggle.
Now, do you guys have any questions for Elazer, first of all?
Yeah, so the hatch block, I was asking Lambo, but he didn't have an answer. So the hatch block got nerfed by 3, like the adept time, right? What do you make of it? Is it super good for
Hatch
Zerg?
block got nerfed because the adepts come later.
Yeah, the 3 seconds.
So I was like, yeah, for sure it was a nerf. I was under impression that I can get link speed before the adepts show up, and I'm right about it that they cannot show up to your main base, but they can still show up at your third base. And I feel like in the first game, I don't know if you watched it. You watched it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the adept killed a bunch at my third base, and I guess I should just get like 8 Zerglings at the third base and like 4 Zerglings in the main base, something like that. Because the main base is, I will have link speed if he goes there, but if he goes to the third, I need a bit more Zerglings.
Probably 6 are enough, I would guess, at the front.
I think I got 6,
Hmm.
but maybe the 6.
Cheeky Thorn.
I think the first game was really good for you after the early game. He killed 3 workers for 2 adepts, he killed no Zerglings, and you killed a probe on his side as well.
Yeah. So either way, I felt like decent. Yeah, it's nice. The adept nerf hit hard for sure. It's nice.
It hit hard.
Did you see anything that
The
made you go
smile
all
on
in, or
his
was it the
face.
plan?
Oh, I didn't have a plan before coming to the series. I just picked a random drone and I went Hydra. Like it's like good old times.
That's
how you
really
play
funny.
Zerg. You know, back in the day, 2016, I was talking with the other Zergs and we agreed that the lower the drone count, the higher the IQ of the Zerg. So we kept going down 1 drone for the build. It started with 54 drones.
55,
and then
I think. For me, it was 55.
Yeah, and then we always went down by 1.
Yeah.
To test it out, and it always seemed stronger. So I'm glad
That's
we're
so
back there.
funny.
So what was the golden number?
No, 55 was the golden number, but then
I think it went down to even 48. Anything between 48 and 55.
Yeah.
For me, the golden was 52 on
yeah,
4
because
gas.
I think we thought that it's like a macro build, and then we realized like it doesn't. We don't need to go macro. It's like it's such a strong timing they cannot hold it, kind of.
Yeah, but back then also Protoss didn't really know. They went like Archon drop with 6 gateways or something,
Ah.
or 8 gateways.
Yeah, it was not good.
Christiana's
like
build
if they
nowadays
just
would
opened,
laugh
if
at
they
it.
were just opened with like charge rolls, it was like not a viable thing what we were doing at all.
Yeah.
The Kichi did a lot, right? The Zerg from, what was the country?
IG?
Yeah?
Estonia.
Yeah. You know him? There was a
I know
Zerg who
him.
played this every single game. He was also in DreamHack.
I don't remember him in DreamHacks, but I remember him because he beat Hearthstone once with a
Yeah.
hatchery inside his base, or double proxy hatchery or something.
Oh.
And I looked at it and I was like, I should actually copy this, but then I forgot about it, so I never copied it. But that guy had some good builds.
Yeah.
Anyways, you're probably gonna finish 2nd, most likely. And I think your potential opponents from the other groups are all Zergs in 1st place, most likely. Or it could also be Skillos from my group. How do you feel in ZVZ? How do you like the matchup overall?
So we've played, me and Lambo, we played a bunch of customs. I don't know, honestly, the more I play it, the more I enjoy it. I feel like at the beginning I thought it's like complete coin flip. Right now I don't think it's like complete coin flip. I think we'll gradually get there to a point where we think it's like super solid. Because we also thought it's like total coin flip at the beginning of Legacy with ZVZ.
Yeah.
And we gradually got to a ZVZ where it's like, so like it will literally play the same thing every single game. It's Roach versus Roach. I feel like maybe we'll not get to that, but at some point it will be like a bit more solid.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. Also, since it's not figured out yet, you probably feel better, right, against somebody like a Cyril or a Reynor than you would last patch.
Yeah, like if I would get Reynor, I feel more confident than on the previous patch. At the same time, I feel like this is like Link Bane patch, kind of. Like you cannot just keep Link Bane, really. I think it's a lot of Link Bane micro, and Reynor is like insane at that. So versus Reynor in particular, I would be a bit worried of like just getting outplayed with like Link Bane.
But at the same time, he also lost to Shino today, so.
To Lorimbo.
Shino.
No, he lost to Shino. Well, you lost a map to Lorimbo, but Reynor lost to Shino.
Right. Yeah. So I don't know. I
You
don't
think
mind.
Celsius can beat Cyril?
Who can beat Cyril?
Celsius.
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 Yeah,
There's
I
a D
think
in
so.
that name.
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay, yeah, all right.
Like I saw Sarah lose to some guys.
Yeah,
ladder.
some 5.8 Zerg.
She
I
lost
think.
to Starbuck, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Sarah lost to Starbuck.
That's
I'm pretty
hilarious.
Sure. And Sarah was like bragging to me about it. Like me and Starbuck are tight like that. He's coaching me Warcraft 3, I'm coaching him StarCraft 2.
Yeah, for the viewers, Starbuck is an ex-pro gamer. He was actually quite good. He was quite talented, I think, but he didn't really invest too much time into StarCraft. But he was good, like, I don't know, 6 years, even longer, like 8 years ago or something. And now he plays mostly Warcraft. But now he plays a bit again for fun, and apparently he beats Cyril on the ladder.
He's insane at Warcraft. Like he's actually like very talented, I think. If he was playing, like he would probably be our level or something. Like he's very good.
Okay, Miko, do you have any final shoutouts?
No.
No? Okay. Yeah, then without further ado, thank you guys so much for tuning in.
To the intern.
Oh wait.
For the balance patch. Thank you very much to the intern. we all love
Thank you to the intern.
All right, thanks for the larva. And I'll throw to a quick commercial break. When we're back, we're going to be back with more Homestory Cup 29 action. Stay tuned.
All right. We are just about ready to go here. Yeah. And we're going. We're going here on Washout for the final series of the day. Forgot to tell you, Blizzard is working on a super duper cool WoW Classic revision. It's going to be awesome. I've heard about it. It sounds exciting. I do wonder... when will Clem play? He played on a comeback stream, but not here. Is it live? It is live, yes. You can go to twitch.tv/TakeTV. And they're covering it there. Him versus Showtime. All right, but we're focused on this. That is the map we have been assigned to. The series, the tournament. The series. Spawning up at the top right for Team Roddy, it's Seb. In the blue, has not had a great day. Just a rough day for him, unfortunately. But he's a good lad. He's got good people around him. If you guys are watching this stream on the couch, I wish I could be there. Hope you guys are having a lovely time. Seb and his fans. His fans and his homies. I did see Amber Drake in the chat. Saw the name, so shout out. And then spawning down in the bottom left, he needs one map to secure a top 2 in the group. It is Elazer. And he is going to take base at the 3rd. Upon getting blocked. 117 was the timing. Oh. All right. Classic WoW revision? Yeah. Yeah, it sounds interesting. Yeah, well, it sounds like they want to do like a branch in the storyline. Where they kind of rewrite things after a certain point in the story. Which is interesting. Like, I wonder if it'll still be Frozen Throne. Oh! Ka-chow. That's a nice start for Elazer. That is a very nice start. He could now try and sneak a couple of Zerglings onto the map. He is going to start lane speed first. That'll finish right around... What did he start that at? 234, give or take? 249? 248? 348. Nope, that's not right. How'd we get that math so wrong? What? 352. And that should just be in time. He was saying on the couch, you get it. You get your lane speed in time to have lane speed if they shade into your main, just not to your 3rd. So you're saying maybe you just make 12 Zerglings, 4 in the main, 8 at the 3rd, which is a crazy number. By the way, that is a lot. Oh, nice body block right there. Good start for Elazer. Is he going for... he's going to go for 10. That is still a lot. Means that he really will not want to take damage. Ooh, nice interrupt on the shield healing. Getting additional damage right here. Adepts will not find a drone somehow. Wow. That is big pain. Big pain. Hey, welcome, Llama. It's a Void Ray, meanwhile. Void Ray into what? Overlord and Hatchery will finish up to unsupply block Elazer, even though that Void Ray was unexpected, no doubt, and did cause a little bit of a slip up. Hopefully he doesn't overbuild Overlords. Hopefully he recognizes, okay, I've already built enough for now. Ooh, that fourth Overlord has me a little worried. It can become a snowballing type problem, but maybe also protecting in case he loses a second Overlord. So far, only 3 queens out of Elazer. That's very funny because in the interview he was talking about, yeah, 3 queen styles, you know, don't really work, blah, blah, blah. You still got to build 5 queens. Maybe a little bit of mind games coming in out of Elazer there, misdirecting his opponent. Oh, that is a nice little grab on one of these Adepts. Second one also gonna... No, it does get itself into a corner, but it's gonna mean he has to warp in a couple of Adepts that are very much exposed. This is actually a really, really good grab here from Elazer. Seb, no upgrade yet on the Twilight. Oh no, there's nothing in the wall! Oh my god, Elazer's getting in. And he is already so far ahead in workers. I think he's actually just won the game. Look at the worker count right now. Oi, 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 oi. Elazer, 11 probes killed, 22 worker lead, and he needs to just not die to this follow-up, what is going to be an all-in. And he has won this game, and he has advanced into the playoffs. And that would be 2 of the 3 German triumvirate eliminated in all likelihood. Actually, hang on. No, Showtime can't catch Clem. Clem would be too far ahead in series. Showtime's lost 2 series. Pylon at the front. We actually see Elazer getting more aggressive here, which is going to be weird because it's going to work. Oh, no. He depowered his own pylons. He moves the Adept out of the wall. Ay. Well, this is very funny because that... the Baneling just ignores the Zealots. Does put actually a lot of damage on this. And he is going to crack this wall. Okay. This is actually going to allow him to get on top of the probe line. On the other side of the map, Zealots are trying to split. He just needs to defend this attack, does Elazer. Now, Hydra's in low numbers without speed. Well, they will have speed. But Hydra's in low numbers don't do well. No cope. No cope needed. Elazer gets it done. And in just 8 minutes of game time here, he has made it through. Haha, I got the sneeze mute. Get owned. Others? Elazer putting the pain on Toss. He sure is. He sure is. Tomorrow, by the way, I do get us a couple Cero games. You know, they're against players that he's going to have a pretty heavily favored setup against. Like, he's situationally very favored against them. But I do have a couple of Cero games. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Seb. And he's sending out a very early probe. He's cheesing. He's cheesing. Spawning up at the top right. I'm not sure how this goes. Let's see how it goes. It is Elazer. So he's going to get to build the hatch of the natural. And that might already raise some suspicions. Nice drone pairing, by the way, from Elazer. 4 drones on... all 4 mineral patches are double stacked. All 4 close ones. Very important. Very valuable. Now, you might be wondering, why did he stack this particular mineral patch instead of just letting it go over here? Well, the answer is actually quite simple. Travel time. He knows that other drones will pop out soon. Doesn't want to mess around with that. 2 gates. No gas just yet. And it's going to be a 3rd gate in a moment, isn't it? Yeah, he's chomping at the bit to build that next gateway. Maybe? No, I guess not. Started the pylon at home first. I mean, this is strange because he's not building a forge. He's not building a 3rd gate. He's not building a gas. That probe coming from a very suspicious angle, by the way. Elazer will see pretty soon what is going on, but already the first 2 zealots are going to be popping out very shortly. Oh, Elazer's seen it. Okay. Oh, that's going to let him save up larva. It's going to let him build spine. Ooh, this is cute. This is very cute. Oh, but that's a really big scout. Spine crawler on the sides. Okay, wow, they're really well spread out. I think you maybe want them still in the main mineral line. Oh, interception. No, it's actually going to be the lings that are intercepted. One of them does go down. Well, these are going to have to stack up the drones here. Seb will be able to cancel the 2nd spine and kill the drone from it. Elazer repositioning the spine in a very interesting way. Very exposed is what I would say. This is not going well for Elazer so far. Good job from Seb. He has cut off reinforcements. He can't... Obviously, scouting that first spine and getting the cancel so that it didn't get a sneaky spine morph is really big. But now Elazer will be able to slip across the map with a bunch of Zerglings. That's 10 Zerglings. There is gas done, and now we've got a core done as well. Elazer's going to try and save this hatch. I don't think that he can with what he's got. Oh, the spines. They actually do get past. Oh, one of the adepts. Got to be careful with this. Transfuse will not keep this spine. Oh, no, will keep it alive. The zealots turn and attack the lings. One of the spines does die, but this zealot, or this spine staying alive, as long as it has, it's already picked up, basically assisted with 2 kills, has 1 full kill itself. It is going to fall on the other side of the map. Oh, the probes are getting massacred. He loses 11 probes during this whole thing. Ay, and he is going to lose more. Recall comes in, and he's just going to tap out. Oh, that was looking so good for Seb. We've got to look back. I think he just wasn't paying attention here. I think he just wasn't paying attention. And how can you blame him? Oh, he just... Oh. Oh, that was like the worst fight he could have taken like 3 times in a row. That's so sad. If he just stacks all the probes up here and then clicks in, completely different story. But then Elazer wins the balance of power fight, and it's just over, actually. I mean, even if Seb... Like, Seb's going to be on, yeah, 4 or 5 workers at most. Damn. GG. Well played by Elazer. Some incredible crisis management against that proxy 2-gate. Oh. Clean defense. And with that, he has definitively Gotten it done. All right, we will switch back over to the clean feed once again. Although, you know what? We're actually just going to raid the mainstream. We're going to raid the mainstream. Showtime Clem doesn't matter, sadly. I think at all. I don't think it matters at all. I think the tournament is fully decided. The group is fully decided. The only thing that could happen is if Showtime 2-0s, he could do Elazer a huge favor and give Elazer first place. But it won't get Showtime through. Another proper Mikasa. That's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Oh. We did have a little bit of second wind. Yeah, you know what? Why not? We'll cover it.
Yeah.
At least one of them.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, never mind. It's got the casters. No, okay. We're just gonna raid then. We are just going to raid. Raid up TakeTV. Thank you very much for hanging out, tuning in. Hope you guys have yourselves a wonderful rest of your evening. I will be back tomorrow. I'll be covering... What am I covering? A couple Serral games. Do I get any Thermi games? I actually don't know that I do. Let me take a look. I get Serral versus Hydra, who is now going by another name. Then Serral Celsius, Harstem Hydra, Celsius Hydra, and Gerald Hydra. So we do get a couple of PvPs to kick things off. No Thermi, unfortunately. Very sad, no Thermi. That's too bad. But the mainstream is right to take Thermi. He's fun. Then Lambo Alex. Then Lambo Mixu. Then we'll get Skillless Alex, Mixu Alex, and Baby Marine Alex. So we're on the Alex train tomorrow. No Fiant. No Fiant. That's too bad. No Fiant, no Thermi. But we do get Serral. And we do get Lambo. We'll take that. It's going to do it for me. We're going to raid up TakeTV. Hopefully I can get some proper sleep tonight. Thank you very much. Silly Putty for the 100 biddies. If you guys enjoyed, follow, do the thing. Other than that, yeah. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your time. Bye-bye. Enjoy the rest of the games. I'm sure Showtime Clem is still going to be very good. Actually, Showtime is kind of cooking in game number 1. Hopefully he can... Well, actually, I don't know. It's hard to say. Can't really tell who's going to win this one. Oh, never mind. We see it.